Yeah. Wie viel it's that? Well, we know what it is. And that you know what it is. We know what it is. Yeah. Black pointy hat, never put it on the coat rack. Staff in my hand, casting spells for the counterattack. You seen Wizard of Oz? No, you just stick in the head. You ain't wizard at all, no, you're the living dead. You do your magic for the merchants and traders. I do this magic for the lows and the haters. You do your magic for the clout and the praise. I do my magic while I'm free in the slaves. You do your magic and get paid in coin. I do my magic to kick you in the groin. You do your magic making pain, fueling misery. I work my spells for the pages of history. You walk this land just appeasing the demons. I break these walls, soon be free in the regions. I make magic with machines. You know exactly what I mean. Knowledge over everything, so you know the truth is all that matters. Yeah. Magic and machines. You know exactly what I mean. Knowledge over everything, so you know the truth is all that matters. Magic and machines. You know exactly what I mean. Knowledge over everything. Yeah. Serve gets ignited, I'm the spark in the system. Gears always grinding, feel the rhythm, don't dismiss them. Connections in the code, I'm hacking the matrix. While you're lost in illusions, I'm making the basis. Ride the waves of the data on a digital sea. You stuck in webs of confusion, thinking you're free. Yeah, I harness knowledge, it's the power in my veins. Melding magic and machines, breaking all the chains. Binary vision, I can see the unseen. Crafting spells in the realms of the screen. Enchantments enhance, tech at my fingertip. While you hesitate, I take the leap and equip. Magic and machines. You know exactly what I mean. Knowledge over everything, so you know the truth is all that matters. Magic and machines. You know exactly what I mean. Knowledge over everything, so yeah, you know the truth is all that matters. The truth is all that matters. Between the arcane and the algorithm, I glide, unraveling mysteries with each stride. Mechanical heart, yet it beats with ancient law. Uniting both worlds, always craving more. From the dawn to the dusk, crafting new schemes. Magic and machines flow like dreams. Innovation, inspiration, the future's bright. This is where I stand in the merging light.
Mostly familiar with the rest of it.
Hey, everybody. Oh, can you turn the light on too, please, for me?
Yes.
Close your eyes.
I said close your eyes, not look at it. Don't tell me how to live my life. If I want to go blind in the next 3 years, it's my business. That light'll make you blind. No. I'm already colorblind. What's one more?
Hey, everybody. It's an Orrery of Souls. We're back with you again for, this is session 8 now? Part 8 of the Clank Emancipation attempts. Things are starting to get hot and heavy. When we last left off, we had, where did I killed the Discord already. We were, there we go.
Those ain't gonna do that much.
All right, murder hobos down, please.
It was one time. It was one time.
Let's see.
Man.
So day 3, we began to see signs of a crackdown. Kess moving between all of the warehouses, insisting that the ringleaders of this We Move as One cult be found out and made an example of. In response to that, actually in prediction of that, V had gotten in contact with the mycelial network and asked it to send a message to all the warehouses saying cease chanting and unite in silence. S tried to make an altar out of the occurrence of that in the security warehouse, but K convinced him to take it down. At the end of that evening, M had returned from Gary's workshop with his arm fully repaired and functional. He radio communicated to the entire team that he is present and is equipped for communication now. That night, rather than the usual Unity chant, we found that everybody just went into their cubicles and kind of sat in quiet contemplation of the Unity. That was where we came to an end. I would like to start with in the middle of the night. There is a shadowy presence in front of your cubicle as you sit in meditation with the rest of the Unity. A shadowy presence, mechanical feet, not making any attempt to conceal itself, but it is so shadowed because lights are out that you can't immediately tell who it is. But you hear, you. It's M.
M?
He turns around, put his back to you, says, "Can you please push in on my back leg?" It pushes in and then it clicks out like a cabinet drawer, swings open, and inside there is a sack.
Reach in, take sack.
Can you close me back up, please? I feel exposed. It clicks shut, and he says, "Sleep well. Rest well."
No, we don't really sleep well.
And then he goes back up to the end and turns the corner.
I'm gonna open the satchel. What's in the satchel?
There is a long strip of leather with something heavy attached to it. As you kind of try to feel along, we don't really have low light optical sensors, unfortunately, so you're not able to really make out the details, but you come across, you know the shape. You've spent weeks ingraining this shape into your memory. It is. You can feel that it is well wrought. This isn't a built dagger, this is a crafted dagger. And there seem to be faceted elements to it. As you kind of turn to get a little bit of light that comes down from the high windows, there's a glint of green. Alyssa would recognize, but you has never seen it before.
And I would
Princess is... No. Yes.
Just for meta purposes.
Oh shit. Rickle could fucking have PTSD.
So you find yourself in position of a very well-made dagger. Why you should watch our episodes.
Draco's defining moment 1 and 2. Wait. Why you killed him?
Everyone that died in that episode died at her hands.
Now,
She took 6 lives that night.
was it you?
No,
No.
Somebody else.
Draco's story. It was his childhood best friends became a murder hobo trying to go back to their homeland after sneaking out into Shaym.
We snuck
Gotcha.
across the border.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Imagine if it had somehow been a Clank and it somehow worked out that it actually you. That
Oh,
would
that's like weird. That's trippy high right there.
But no, I get you.
That dagger now has backstory. Lovely.
Well, we're giving it backstory. The thought occurred to me last week, and I was like, oh yeah, that
Knife
has to
circle
happen.
affliction.
That would have been a winning trick.
Hilarious.
It was
too.
already real good. But that would have been the
Amazing.
winning trick.
Literally, just Chris's was Chris's. Chris's was his name. And like literally, my rolls were just so good, I started tanking people. Okay, so to the campaign.
So yes, you have a dagger with a sheath and a belt.
I'm just gonna put it back in the satchel, close it back up, and
You could probably gather enough of your glass shards that you have
hide it.
to be able to cover it up
Okay.
into a single mound. Would disguise it well enough.
okay. Then yeah, that is the point that I'm gonna do.
All of your shards onto one side of the thing instead of just spread out.
Right.
I'm getting organized.
If we haven't already done it, we can long rest. If anybody needs it.
You know what
The
I'm
detail
doing.
you
I
wanted
need to
to
add
add to the end of Q's
Yeah. So, Hugh, as you are putting the Zenith to bed, it's always a thing, and on this one you actually had the nadir kind of supervising the trip, like he wants to be concerned for the well-being of the nadir, but he's not very good at it. So you're trying to get him up the stairs to his quarters, and the nadir is 5 steps behind in case something falls. He doesn't want anything to fall on him, and he's like, no, support his left side, that kind of stuff. You get him up, and during that trip up the stairs, he's just he's trying to find reasons to be mad at you. He says, your polishing technique is atrocious. You're an insult to our silverware. And you walk too quietly.
I know where we're at. I remember from myself talking.
But it's
No.
too long.
You get him into his quarters, and you get him to his bed. He tries to flop into the bed to find another reason to start chiding you. But you manage to soften the blow so that he actually just kind of flops into bed rather than,
Bouncing on.
yeah. And he rolls over, he grabs the blanket, and he pulls it just over his shoulders. The rest of his body is completely uncovered. But he starts to turn over, and then he rolls back over again on his back, and he says, 13. It's my birthday tomorrow. And then he rolls back over again. And almost immediately, you can hear the snoring.
So you got a birthday party to plan.
Look, it's cliche. Tomorrow's my birthday. I'm retiring.
That was my thought.
So naturally I haven't done.
Not just the natural progression of things.
You have outlived your usefulness.
No, the Zenith does.
I know, that's what I mean. Zenith have outlived his usefulness.
Are we really starting those jokes up now, this early?
Oh, the you jokes?
Yeah, they do.
You have outlived your usefulness.
This is why we need real names. It's supposed to keep hearing.
Sorry. I can't wait to wish you their own.
Did we already do a communion?
No.
No, we haven't.
Then it's
No.
time to do that.
Well, now that we all know about it, who wants to start it?
Good evening.
Click, click.
Good, mine's down here.
Everybody clicks over to V so they have the continuous open channel.
And to your first official communion, I guess we call it.
It's an honor and a pleasure to be here.
Who is your new arm doing?
It is perfectly adequate.
Good. It's good to hear that.
I thank you for your concern.
How goes things in your warehouse? It was very quiet.
Yeah, well, I'm guessing like you on lockdown.
Very quiet. I have acquired, from what I can tell, a dagger. M has brought it. I would presume Geary.
A Lecky.
Oh, a Lucky.
A Lecky.
So it seems
He said
right.
the word got around to all of the guards that we move as one cult, as they call it, as becoming a threat, and he gave it to Geary, and Geary made sure to get it to me and asked that I put it in the hands of one of the founders, and you is closest to my cubicle, so
That's
Your judgment is not.
I thought as much. Thank you for confirming. Thank you very much.
Hugh, how are you?
I struggle to stay alive, but I'm well.
Are you alright?
Nothing bad happened today, so there's that. But there was a good bit of information I learned.
that was good done.
It seems like the people in charge aren't as in charge as we think they should be.
The masters have masters.
The masters have masters is a good way to put that, yes. And those masters want more of us. They want more masters to make more of us.
Is it for greed or is it for something else?
There was a lot of talk of money. So
If you're the only people that can supply a certain demand, then demands are going to be high.
from what I can tell, it seems only the two in this house are capable of doing whatever they can.
If they were removed, that would certainly be a blow. It would also mean our numbers would succeed.
Yeah.
If we cannot discern how the secret of how we are made, then it would put an end to the species, so to speak.
Yeah, no more golems would mean price for us would skyrocket. And that doesn't feel like that would be a good thing.
And if we were able to take control of places and capture territories, we would have an excellent bargaining chip. But that is a lot of wishful thinking at this point, as counted amongst us, we have a dagger and members. With very little much of a plan.
I've also got that random vial that was in me whenever I came here. That I believe is Q's.
The one I found in the warehouse would be found to Kim.
Yes.
So I have that. Your stone is safe in U's hands.
Yeah.
Now there's a dagger and From last I've heard, we're sitting stronger than half this warehouse.
From what I can tell, it gives at least the majority of the service warehouse as well.
Those are
Some number of military and labor.
encouraging numbers. They really are.
But it will be for nothing if we cannot flow out and organize.
So you got out of your warehouse
Yes,
successfully.
I was very lucky. My abilities allow me to look like an animal. And they opened the door to let me out. I was able to sneak back in, thankfully. I might be able to do it again. The difficult part is it's unreliable at best.
That does feel like a super useful ability. So
If I could get to the other warehouses to help organize things, it would be most helpful, but at this point I do not know how much time we have left. They're already looking for us.
And you can't go in the day because if something does happen and you go missing, then everything's going to be going to hell. And an immediate search, and when you do come back, you could be pulled away.
Em, you have a voice here. What do you think?
You'll have to forgive me. I was in my head. What were we talking about? I was letting you guys and I got sidetracked by audio stuff.
We were basically discussing, we're catching updates on things we know. Briefly talked about the idea of if we took the janitors hostage, we'd have a bargaining chip, or if we killed them, price of golems would skyrocket. Probably not the best idea, and also capturing them alive is who knows. Our numbers we have a strong number, but we're disorganized. And also we were talking about how V is able to,
Get out.
with some luck, get in and out of places, but the fact of the matter is it's unreliable
Right.
because of distance and time. And time being the biggest factor because they're looking for us now. We don't know how much time we have left before we have to move.
Right. So the time factor and the communicating with other warehouse factors, M brings up the fact that you have the means that you use to send the message to the other warehouses, and that seemed like it happened relatively quickly,
Yes.
faster than you making your way between each warehouse.
Yes. The idea was trying to organize on a higher level rather than sending short messages, but that may have to do.
Aleki was, while he was repairing me, Gary was asking if I had heard who might be in charge of the other warehouses of the Unity movements there, but unfortunately my knowledge is limited and I had nothing to offer him, but he was trying to find out who he might be able to get radio modules to in the other warehouses, but we didn't at that point have any information to be able to go on. So unfortunately, it seems as though the only actual real coordination is going to be able to happen here in security. Anything else, the best we can hope is to assign people to move to the other warehouses to get those doors open and then start coordinating as soon as that happens. But we don't even know where those warehouses are. To our knowledge, you're the only one who has any of that knowledge. So
Thankfully, we're all reasonably close. I can give general
Description.
directions of the areas. I don't have a map I can draw or get out.
I'm not close enough to anybody. It's nighttime. Oh, no, I'm not close enough to anybody. It's nighttime. It's like, I have an idea, but I don't think there's an extra switch.
What idea is that, Kay?
If we find a way to get in touch with Geary. us ourselves and give him an idea of the plan, that might actually help go through more and get an answer of who we need to find. Because he's the only one that we would know of, and the only thing we can do here to get Geary called is if somebody gets damaged, and I don't want that unless it's in defense.
And it'll become more suspicious the more it happens.
Especially if it's all in a matter of a day or a week.
A lot has happened in 3 days. They're going to be on edge. And if they're as intelligent as I imagine they think they are, they'll be looking for our plank specifically because we are the latest.
This
So
is true.
whether they go digging through their records is another question. But we have an opportunity to change things here. So let us, on the horrible what ifs, let's think of what we can do.
During the dinner, would there have been any change in that conversation to reflect the changing?
No,
No,
almost assuredly not.
that would not have made it that high.
The focus of the conversation was the Lord High Contractor, and he kind of was
There for
there. Yeah, anytime anything else, and the last thing that the owner, whose name is currently escaping me, you'll have to forgive me, would want him to know is that there are security liabilities on the grounds right now. So it would not have come up and would have kiboshed. Feet would have been stepped on if anyone had tried to mention it.
Okay. The only reason I asked that is because if there would have been any additional information that I could have got from that.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, no. The masters don't usually aren't in the habit of checking up with the with the janitors. The janitors are one phase of production. The masters are an entirely different phase of production. So there's virtually no overlap in the command structure there.
It's basically like in car manufacturing, the people that put together the actual frame and structure of the car don't necessarily communicate those with the software in.
Right.
Or the chairs.
Yeah.
I'm talking about those who built the frame structure and then put it in the computer.
This guy's worked in shipping for car assembly. So.
Mercedes.
Condolences.
Other security cameras. I've seen everything.
Production floor.
I've seen everything.
Doubly condolences.
Yeah,
We were warehouse.
Still, we ended up line side at one point.
Another factor that I don't know how we can express quickly enough. When this happens, it should not be a wholesale slaughter. Those who surrender should be taken. As much as I despise the Masters for what they've done to all of us, not all, as we have seen with Geary and with Aleki, not all of the mortals, the flesh people, are evil. Some of them are helpful.
That is agreed. And by minimizing damage to biologicals during our process, we would be reinforcing that this is not about overthrowing the living, it's about achieving freedom for us. And every life that we take during this process becomes one less reason for them to give us any credence later.
That is a message I might be able to send when it is time. It will depend how quickly and how many. My connection to the mycelium is stronger than I ever anticipated it would be, but I'm not able to form wholesale thought. It has to be quick, concise.
Something that can happen on this side. When the situation between M and M9 happened, M9 had a copper pipe and used it as a weapon against me.
If the warehouse is anything like ours, the guards are pliable. They can trade. You can trade with them for favors.
I'm gonna go ask M9's people and see if they know how exactly he got it. If that is a possibility, I might have to see about you going and talking to them. I don't think I would be a good idea.
No.
I think they would see that more of a threat if I was stomping towards them.
For sharp hand.
I can work with that.
But I'll speak to them tomorrow, see if they can tell me anything about how he came in contact with that.
If you're able to do that and get a small handful of weaponry, that would be helpful. Have we seen the guards carry any sort of weapons, or is it only the ranks?
Some of them have daggers. Pheal carried a dagger on his belt. No, Aleki carried a dagger on his belt.
That
So-
actually plays into what I'm about to ask. So,
Yeah. When the time comes, the guards will need to be subdued. They will have weapons on them, and the rings. The rings need to be removed as quickly as possible.
I thought about that. We've noticed when we were going through our training that Kess, we were just talking about
Right.
this, that Kess was handing out the rings.
So Kess fills out the ring.
Every morning she was sitting at the door to the conference room with a box that she opened up, and then the masters would file in. She would hand out the rings. Apparently, she was the single source for rings for everybody in the warehouse, or everybody in the shipping district.
So if we can get to Kess, or at least find out where Kess stores the rings, we can cut them off immediately from their ultimate weapon against us.
And if we get them,
That is the thought.
That means we need to get back into the banding warehouse.
That may be left to me. I'm one that can easily move.
there's also the possibility too that you only get a certain amount because there are different shifts that happen every time. So if you cut it in half, it's still better on us.
The goal, it would be extremely fortunate if we were able to cut off all the rings, but limiting the number that they have still gives us an advantage because we outnumber them.
I think we can probably take care of the guards and ours. It might cause a risk unless I'm in front of everybody, which,
Unfortunately, sacrifices are going to be made whether we
no, we'll do what we can. We just need to figure out when you're ready for it, and you let us know. There won't be a door very long in front of us.
I have made a roll. It is intended to be a knowledge roll for if I remember where the Zenith Grubs came from.
You do not need to make that roll
Okay.
because it's in the wide drawer in front of his chair in his in the communal study.
Another thought to be brought up with Kess. It's not just the Master's ring she would have access to, it's the pilot rings. Assuming what they say is true about the pilots, is that they are mindless, they lack the spark of soul that we have, they would swell our numbers quite significantly if we can control them.
That is good logic, but you know that you've only seen pilot rings in the possession of the mech assistants that work for Pheal.
Yes, that's true.
Lucky used one.
Aleki did use one. That is true, and there were yeah. So a precedent has been set. You're right. There's at least a couple of them in each warehouse. So thank you. No, that's important.
Be that as it may, whether they're stored in two locations, Master's rings are a priority, but it is also worth noting that they will likely use pilot rings to summon extra numbers against us if we push. So, perhaps think of this as a two-pronged offensive when it happens. First, we'll be freeing ourselves and fortifying arming. And it's also acting as a distraction to allow some of our number to go and procure the pilot rings. Granted, that requires knowing who they are, but it's at least a working theory. We at least know who holds the Master's rings.
Yes. Where we can find at least enough to make a difference on our side. At least enough to make a difference on our side.
When you were flying, you said you got out and you flew.
Yes.
When you were flying, did you happen to see a body of water anywhere near us?
Did I?
I don't know.
I know you said he saw like trees off in the distance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but Shaym isn't landlocked.
So
But Gigantia.
there is a river that runs off on the east side of the city, southeast, but there is no body of water inside the city walls.
Nothing within the city walls. I think I caught a glimpse of a large flowing body of water, a river perhaps.
Well, my thought was we take the rings, we make our way as far as possible from here to the body of water, toss the rings in the water, scatter them all, make them hard for anything to find. Or we destroy them when we get somewhere else and risk holding on to them for somebody to find us and have use against us.
I suppose that is the next question. Is this an escape attempt only, or are we going to try to hold? Do we fortify the workshop area and take it from them and we build a fortress of it, or do we leave?
That feels like a terrible idea to me.
If we stay here, it turns into a war zone.
And they'll just bring more.
You're right. I just wanted to voice all possibilities. I'm in agreement that leaving is the best, but I wanted to hear all of you. Very quiet on this. I think
Trying to process.
I imagine you would. Knowing your demeanor, I'd imagine you would prefer to stay and fight.
In a way, yes. But for the safety of all of us, even the other golems that do not wish to be part of humanity, it would be safer just escaping. And then we can come back at a later point, if need be.
A mass exodus would also be a grander statement, something they wouldn't be able to hide. Not to mention, we know that there are more like Aleki and Orrery. They may be willing to listen. Not as unity, but as a soul to the soul.
Hey, did Geary tell you more about where we could find others?
As far as I could remember from when he spoke about it, there was a place.
It's to the south of the city.
More southerly, it's just golems. Or the golems run free compared to here where all of this is happening. We need to...
I worry about leading such a large number there, but safe haven as such.
Just gonna have to do for now.
If we do leave, well, when we do leave, but if we do decide to head that direction, we need to try to spread. Right now, 5 of us having communication puts us better than everybody scattering. Even splitting up a large group and be hunted in more than one way.
Honestly, having 5 ways that we can split everybody to separate the split is, if nothing else.
When this does happen, we will not be able to move as a singular unit at first. We will need to divide, find the other warehouses.
What do you mean we can't move as one? Does not compute.
We will move as one in separate directions.
Sorry.
If a golem could get a nosebleed, it would be happening right now.
I said the thing. There are 5 of us, and there are at least 4 warehouses, including wherever the houses you're at here.
Yeah, that would make there's your warehouse, and then there's the 4 others for shipping,
Okay, so there's 5 warehouses.
and then his house.
Okay.
Which is literally just me.
There are 5 of us, 5 warehouses. Assuming you can get to one of the warehouses, lead the exodus. If we all 5 agree on a point to meet and move, or at the very least a direction for our group to head, whether they merge or they move separately, if we're all going in the same direction, eventually we'll run into each other.
Actually, there's a rather easy way for us to handle this.
Yes,
You can fly.
I can.
You can fly and communicate with the other 4 leaders and
Robbie.
help guide us in wherever we need to go as separate units.
I can do as I can. I can. Yes, I can speak. In my animal forms, it just has not come up much.
I feel like that's a really good idea.
Yeah. It's not like you're using muscles to articulate. So, yeah.
And it says it's like basically I'm magically able to speak.
Yeah.
So
it works! Yay!
yeah. Even if I was a
So-
fleshy being.
Okay.
So we could split in 4 different directions, leaving the city, and then all basically head towards wherever we think we're going to end up getting close to where the 3 golems are.
We have a semblance of a clan.
That puts a lot of weight on you for travel.
I've borne the weight of this unity. I realize I've become its voice. I am as its head. I'm willing to do this. And should it fail, all will fall on me. I'll do what I can to spare the rest of you.
Let's see that it doesn't come to that.
Let's. For now. It is not tonight. We will have to see what tomorrow brings. We move as one.
We will move as one once we get out of here. All of us.
Whatever comes, it will be a day they know. It will never be.
So you guys sign off?
Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
so.
Yeah, move as one. Pete, sign off.
The standing plan is that if there's no reason to communicate during the day, then at around the same time after lights out, you'll get together and coordinate and catch up. And so with that, channels close. The night passes. Anything last minute? We've already done long rest stuff, but is there anything that anyone wants to do in the dark of night?
There's a part of me that wants to see if I can crit again on the connection to the mycelium network. And see what happens if I get a third one.
Well, I will say that as you've been critting, the target number has been dropping to make the connection. So, or at least it should have been. And that is it's a standard target number, right?
Yeah, it's an instinct roll of 12.
So let's say it's a 10 now because you've had 2 crits so far, and that it should have been last time. Like you shouldn't have failed that that one last night.
Okay. You know what? Go ahead, because I want to talk to my friend and let him know what's happening.
Be prepared.
That is an 11.
Nice. That is a success with
Fear.
Thank you.
That's a lot.
Yeah, we left off at 7 last night, so now we're up to 8 on the table.
I make the connection and just kind of. I don't know if it understands what we're doing, but I'm telling it our plan.
You get a sense of acceptance, if not understanding.
After explaining that, when we're ready, I will ask you to send a message to all of us.
We are ready.
When that time comes, if it is the last time we speak, you have been a very good friend, and I would hope that you forget me.
Friend.
Thank you.
And with that, the yellowish strands of its method of communication, the word friend fades back down into the wood floor.
Other than that, it's just a preparation. I basically wanted to do that as one of my project and prep. So
Gotcha. So go ahead and take your hopes. Is anybody? Well, you can't. You're solo, so yeah, you can't prep.
Well, you can't.
You can't coordinate prep.
You
but
can't
can
coordinate.
prep
Yeah.
once. You can get.
You can do your preparation, but not the rule. Yeah. All right. The next morning at the janitor's house, you come downstairs. When do you usually move downstairs? When do you usually move from your quarters down through the house to the kitchen area?
I would think fairly close to sunrise. Like as soon as there's light coming through the windows, I'm headed downstairs.
As you move down through the various levels of the house, you can already hear movement in one of the bedrooms. It's not the janitor's bedrooms. It's the Iron Brew's quarters is already starting to bustle in there. And it's not long after you come down that Lyra comes down first, and she's already in a tizzy. She's since we've got so much to do today, we need to make sure that that the house is well prepared, because we will see what is his damn name.
She isn't a tizzy, dear Lord.
I think it's the
same gentleman.
the same very important person from
The
last
dinner.
night's dinner.
Oops.
Uh-oh.
Sean wasn't supposed to cook is in the stew. Oops.
Oopsie.
Does that mean it starts tonight?
I don't know, man.
Master Vane will be in attendance tonight. Although the only other guests will be some of the higher-ranking members of the collective staff. We're not expecting to see anybody from the city tonight, but so we need to make sure that the house is well cleaned, receiving areas are maintained, The meals are prepared.
I need to try.
We can begin prepping some of the elements, which I'll lay out for you downstairs. You looked as though you had a question.
It's the same thing. Pretty much the same thing.
Me has
Oh, okay.
it is would Hess and Pheal be there? Because they're the only two, I mean, and Geary, that I would think that might be worthy showing up, but I don't know if there's people in between them and these assholes that I've been serving for the last 3 days.
You have been able to discern a little bit of how the hierarchy works. It's unlikely that Farrell, who is just a common master, would be in attendance at something like this. Hess, however, is the master of masters.
You have said that.
They have. So she is very likely to be in attendance, as well as the other department heads, the sales, and Geary as the chief designer would probably be in attendance as well. So yeah, there are some more that you don't know than you do.
Okay, but I would still be familiar with some of the names that I would expect to see. Okay.
Alright, I just realized something. Kess is there. If you let me know, I could get into the office.
We have a few opportunities coming up.
Yep. Sorry.
Let it go! Go!
That wasn't the purpose of the
Oh,
question.
no.
That was the purpose of the question.
So who's going to be where was the purpose of the question.
We are severely ill-equipped right now.
We are, but we have an opportunity to move.
Move is one.
Okay.
One of the things that you note as she begins setting things out is that the purple gilled fish is on the menu for this evening.
You don't say.
It's the master's birthday.
If you fuck up this opportunity, I'm gonna be so mad.
It would be so. Look, I have 5 plans. Okay.
I trust you. I believe in you.
This would be.
mad.
This would be so easy.
People will not be mad. I will be mad.
There's a big difference there.
I'm just saying, it would be so easy for me to do it right now with this. I don't know if that's the right move, but aside from,
I mean, as a thought, like, just hear me out. Devil's advocate of doing it.
look, we're both the red on the shoulder right now. So I'm the red on her shoulder.
Devil
she's
on the
the
shoulder.
red on
You
my-
know what? That's fair.
Let me add to that.
I'm all in agreement that it would be a really funny idea.
So let's just go ahead and say no backseat murder hoboing right now.
You're right. You're right. It's not my seat.
That's a later thing.
Keeps me.
Okay.
This is not your seat.
So the only thing
Next paycheck, I'm really tempted to order a shirt. That's insane.
right the second Q's big question survival wise would be, where do I start? What's my list of operations?
For preparation for the day?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be his. I'm not saying you have to give it to me, but that would be where he is.
He's assigning priorities for the day. Gotcha,
Yeah.
gotcha. It's relatively straightforward. She was running through that list pretty much in order of operations as it is. So it starts with cleaning the house, and then a simple lunch, and then as soon as lunch is eaten, we begin preparation for the much more complex dinner.
Okay. And dinner is about when we would expect most of everybody to be there. Cool.
Oh, it's such a long opportunity to
Yeah.
get hold of this.
So you got your Q's got his day laid out.
He's playing humble butler.
I know. I'm sorry.
Smile.
I'm just like, you cut off the head of the Hydra before they cut off ours. I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
You're excited.
I'm very excited to see what he does.
You speak now. Unless you watch 4.5.
I did.
I have.
Now you get to bully her.
Did you?
Get on it, girl.
Did you watch 4.5?
I haven't had time to yet. Because of work and everything.
You faithless, fickle bastards.
Well, at least we're halfway there.
No, me. I'm kidding.
We bullied you into doing it.
Yes.
Now it's their turn.
At the security warehouse, you've got a full day's worth of whatever it is that you want to do. What have you?
Hey, can you come to my cubicle?
I will head that way. I'll also look for S4 and T7. The two.
The two floaters.
I'll look for them, flag them down on the way.
It's easy enough to do. It's what is it? S7 and
S4 and T7.
Yeah,
That's what it was.
I know it was S, and then I feel like it was T.
Yeah.
where's my notes on them? S4 and T7. Yes.
I'll flag them down. Go find me all of M9's old crew.
It'd be so easy.
Do we?
So they still have all of their quarters at the end of one. They are still there, but they're always under guard now.
Well, I'll tell them to go. Oh, they have guards currently on them at all times? Okay. Let me know when if the guards do
No.
leave their area. Oh, they're under guard.
Unity guard.
Unity. Go tell the Unity members by them that I will be coming by to speak to them soon.
Understood. Orders acknowledged.
And I'll make my way over to you.
Okay.
If it's not cooked, it looks good.
Yep. So until you get there, and I know for sure you're there, I'm gonna pull the satchel out with the dagger and take it out. So this is what M gave me. I'm gonna hand it over so that you can.
He's going to brandish that?
Okay.
To be 100% fair, I'm blocking the entirety of the front of the cubicle.
You're still in the cubicle, okay.
So I'm gonna like squat down and then just.
It's real pity.
I'll just look at it. It's like, I mean, it suits you.
So it's got a golden hilt. It's got a big emerald encrusted right in the center of the crossguard. It's got an etched blade. The sheath is also worked gold and has gold braiding around it and more emeralds encrusted on the exterior of the sheath. The belt itself is worked leather, high quality leather carving.
Sorry.
I don't even know either, man.
She's over here brainstorming. How does it get to me?
Yes.
How does it get to me? And then how does it end up on the cart?
That's something that I hope you'll bear in mind.
Right. Well, he goes. I'm so sorry. You have to do.
Doesn't have to be that. Doesn't have to be quite like that. But
Where'd I put that damn knife at? No.
Oh, I left it in the man. I left it there.
So when he brought it to me, he had a back plate. If I turn around, can you see if there's anything that I can like keep this in so I've got it?
If you don't remember, when we first found the switches, I had one shoved into my chassis on my back. So it's possible we could fit it in around your sphere, your chassis, somewhere. You could tuck it real easily. Just turn and I'll look and see if I can fit it.
Yeah, but what if it falls?
It's metal. It's a metal hood.
That's exactly what it's exactly what I'm thinking. That you've got a little small, it is riveted on, and you have a rail that runs down the back of your head, so you can slide it up and slide it down at your will.
You can get real expressive with it too. Like instead of lifting your eyebrows, like
Right?
fantastic.
I mean, I can check and see if we can fit it inside your chassis, and you keep it hidden that way. I still have the bag that had V Stone and Q's Vial in it,
Yeah.
but
Well,
a back plate that opens up could be more useful for certain things, so we can check.
right?
So she turns around and you examine the way that her plates are fastened to her body. She has an exterior of black leather encasing all of her plating. So where there are gaps in the actual chassis, there are places for things to settle and rest. If you get, like you probably wouldn't have the manual dexterity with your big old fisty fists, but you could probably wrap the belt around her sphere and have it actually hanging up here. It would maybe if she left some way to be able to get in through the leather exterior, she might be able to withdraw it, but that also is an opening that could fall open. So there are things to consider, but there is at least one convenient way to get it in there. Whether when she moves it jiggles and jangles around, that could end up posing problems.
If this does get seen, this is going to cause a big problem.
Yeah, but I also don't want to leave it in here.
We can see if we can get M. I don't think I'm the proper one to do this. She can somehow fix it to herself. You do have the openings just like I had. You also have more of a... You're more ornamental than I am as well. So you can hide it easier.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna take the shot and try getting it on myself.
It's you could get it stuffed in, but if you want to fasten the belt, getting the belt in and around your sphere or around your spinal column or anything like that, that is just you just don't have the means to be able to do that by working in this area like that. You will need to have someone else do this for you.
Okay.
Or with you.
But can I get it tucked in there enough that can possibly move to somebody else?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. If you wrap the leather around the sheath, tuck it in,
Okay.
pinch it in, and yes. And then
We'll do that when we find as somebody of the Unity will. Maybe M.
Well, I'm heading over to find M9's old crew now and see if we can figure out how he got his hands on that pipe.
Alrighty.
So if you want to search out for one of those or go with me, and if we find them on the way.
Numbers. I'll just stick with you.
you guys are at eight right now. She came to you.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to walk all the way across the warehouse. So it makes sense that you'd be able to get an eye down each of the blocks as you go back to one, which is where M9's guys were. Easily enough, you do spot, where does M live? M lives in one.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was with the goons. He was on
Yeah.
the same level.
So, yeah, he's just a few cubicles up from them, so you're going to be able to make that connection easily enough. As you turn the corner, are you going down on the bottom side or the top side? You lived at the top side, so it makes sense that you would have made
Go down the top side.
For you, it's halfway either direction because you're in the middle of your block. So, so you come down the long side of the block and you pass by M first.
Stop. Inform what I want happen with Dagger. I'm gonna take it out so that he can
Okay.
do that. So that
He says he sees you open it up and he sees that flash of gold and leather, and he puts your hand over it, or he puts his hand over it. Says, "Wait, just one moment." And then, what? Okay, then put it down, and don't eat it. That was easy. You didn't need to say anything about it. Go upstairs and play, baby. Any reason to interrupt whatever it is that I'm doing.
I find that kids, like, until they learn that they don't have to get your permission for everything, they're gonna get your permission.
And I'd rather have her do that than not get permission on stuff that she's not supposed to be doing. But that's, of course, what she does it.
Prince yet.
okay.
So M stops and he motions to a couple of the guys because now there's more than half of the residents of any block are Unity. So he gathers a game of Shardfall right in front of his cubicle. So there is that game, that round circle of people playing, and then a lot of standers around, a little more than usual standers around. So you are sufficiently blocked so that if a guard should happen to come up during this process, there will be little chance of them spotting anything untoward. As you approach, so that you spend your time doing that.
Yeah.
As you approach the remaining four, the four inhabited cubicles that are under guard, there are 4 members. There were, I only said 2 at the end of that fight, but there were actually 2 others that were up in a different area. So, but all 4 of them got manhandled and escorted back to their quarters. The guards kind of snap to.
We'll stop. I need to speak to them now.
They stand back. They're all 4 of them behind you, but their eyes are on them.
The most disarming thing I could possibly do. I'll walk forward and I'll just crouch down and then just sit in front of them. I need you 4 to tell me how M9 got that pipe.
Uh-huh.
It's a dragon.
The dragon gave it to him?
Our chances just went up.
I'm not ready for this.
Dragon fell down the well.
It's a big damn well.
That's a big bell.
Timmy the dragon.
I'm just gonna get it.
So as we can see here, while the dining room tables in the middle of the room are actually shipping crates, they are not dining room tables. What we do see here around the edge of the walkways. Oh, thank you.
You don't have to describe quite so thoroughly, anyways.
We've got to do something about the glare from that light.
We did move it back before.
Yeah, but it's well, no, it's not as far back as it can be. But anyway, there are these tables, these chairs, these stacks of equipment. Some of them are in chests. Some of them are covered by tarpaulins.
Up a little bit.
Yeah, I got it off of the actual, but not off the screen. But yeah, we'll have to find another way. We end up moving it back onto the green bar. That should get it off of the. Anyway, that's technical talk for later. Thanks. So one of them.
If that helps.
I wasn't sure if I needed to wear pants. I had so many shirts, I thought it'd be more fun to have the shirts.
It's better to bundle up than having to strip down. Shut up.
Anyway, weapons.
She's the one that keeps turning the heater on.
Mm-hmm.
Stop doing that. It's easier to be told, but you want to love more.
I'm called F11. It's good to get a minute with you, sir. The four of us have spoken, and we hope that you understand that in a place like this, with people like M9, this is the guy. Um, when you're in a place like this with people like that, you gotta go along to get along. You recognize that phrase. Now that M9's not here anymore, we can see which way the wind is blowing, sir. We're yours. If you follow me, I'll show you what we know.
All right, let's go.
But
F11. Walks you. Where are we? We're at 1, which means we're all the way on the end here. And here you can see those are the 4 cubicles that were being guarded. And that's F11 there. It walks you down around the corner. And then this is not a dining room table. This is, looks like a stack of lumber that is underneath the tarp.
Okay.
And he doesn't like, wow, look. But as he's walking by, he catches a corner of the tarp with his foot, slides it up, and you see the flash of copper. And then he lets it go and it slides back into place. There's a whole pallet of stacked copper tubing. And he walks slowly, pointing up at the other 2 that are on this block. Says, those are 2x4s, and at the end, that is a block, a shipping cart, a case, a shipping crate. There we go. It's the same material, but they're much smaller tubes that. He doesn't know the term elbow joint, but
They have bends. They have more bends in them. Okay. It's getting more and more useful.
it's true.
That one's strictly left-handed ones. If you see right-handed ones, you put it back. I used to work in a warehouse full of like electrical components. I have to make jokes about it. Okay. So, if I get the guards around you to drop as attentive as they're being, but still keep their distance, but watch you, you're not going to do anything, right?
We're not. We're your guys. We're your guys. If you want to keep us with you, we can do for you what we did for him. We can be your guards. We can be your personal guards. I know it might take a little while for you to trust us till we get to that point, but we'd be honored. We can see what's happening here. We'd be honored for the opportunity to show you that we can be loyal to the Unity.
I was about to ask what your opinion was of that. Honestly, like your actual thoughts, not just I'm in charge. Like actual thoughts.
Me and him, and he points to the one in the far, or me and the guy 2 doors down from me. We'd been talking because we listened. We listened to M because he wouldn't shut up. We listen to S when he does his full warehouse things. A lot of what you guys have been talking about makes absolute sense. We need to share more of ourselves. And in that sharing, we lighten our individual loads and we take on the loads of those we associate with. He is saying the right things. And if you'd like to give me a instinct check,
Is he parroting or does he?
That is a crit, good sir.
Let's
Double
Yeah.
nine, double nines, double nines,
nice.
nines.
Shit.
If you have stress and hope, take a hope. If you have any stress, you can lose a stress.
That was the first real roll of the night, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way to do it. Starting off with crits, beautiful. Um,
I have
Yeah, he had his connection thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
We still got one
Second
earlier.
roll,
though.
I took crit. Let's go.
Yeah.
Of the nights.
Still early.
he's honest about himself. You can see that he's not 100% convinced that the guy 2 doors down is as into this, but the conversations that they've had did happen, and he, for his part, has really been absorbing the way of the unity since it's been present here.
I'll get them to pull back off of how close they try to keep you contained. But if that's how you actually feel about what's going on here, you're welcome to join us. I would, and all of us would appreciate it. We just keep this under wraps. This is good to know for the future. Something is coming.
Understood? Say the word. Anything you need.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll go talk to the ones around you that are watching you. You'll be able to move around a lot easier.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. And I will go to the unity that's guarding them, and I'll just let them move freely, but don't lose track of them.
Understood, sir.
Anything happens, let me or you know immediately.
He looks at the guy on his left, and he just kind of gives him a nod. The guy on his left moves down a few cubicles, but doesn't actually walk away. And then on the other side, same deal. One guy moves back to the corner, back to that corner there, and just kind of kicks up on barrel.
You have the protective thing on the wall.
Yeah.
Thinking laser light.
No, Rod.
Oh, right.
Aha!
So yeah.
Makes it a little easier.
Back into this corner here, where there is a barrel sitting, he can just chill up on that barrel there, and then the other one moves around to here and just sits down with his back to that. So if someone comes and turns that corner, he will be aware of who it is. So they're not feeling the crunch. The captives are not feeling the crunch. They're not feeling the weight being watched so much, but there are methods in place to be able to alert them if they do move in ways that aren't right.
Maybe
That
they
don't
shouldn't.
feel right.
Once that's done, I'll just make my way back over to you.
So
I'm sorry.
you is up about 4 cubicles above the last member
Okay.
there, and where you have to kind of, there's a shardfall game going on, so you're like trying to be gentle about it, but
I'll wait patiently until she gets out. That way she can actually move around to me easier. But I will motion for her to.
Yeah.
I'll catch it.
By that time, because there was a conversation, and then they went up for a little walk, and now they've
Right.
walked back down. So you've got your dagger is now securely wrapped around both your spine and your sphere, and you've got it wedged so that the excess, because there's a long ass tail on this belt, is wrapped around the sheath without blocking the draw of the sheath, and that acts as padding so that if you do any parkour, it's not going to rattle around. It's just now completely padded within your metallic
Quality.
skin.
Copy that. I'll walk over to Kay, noticing.
Let's walk this way so I can show you something.
Show me.
I'll point out the tarp-covered pallets. It's like copper pipes, wooden boards, bent pipes, pallets. We
Probably
can.
hundreds.
I think we could manage something fast.
What are you thinking?
When it comes time for it, well, you can at least arm everybody. And then when we get out, higher chance of survivability. The wood won't last that long. The pipes won't last that long against us.
Yeah.
Against something a little softer, possibly, but we don't want that to be mortal.
The first go-to.
Subdue, not...
Murder?
Yeah. So, we have means of defending ourselves when it's time.
Can you do me a knowledge roll?
Any question? Are we gonna have to do a Warhammer combat? Thank you.
Warhammer combat?
We're moving hundreds of guys in the field. We're gonna go.
Oh,
do this.
right, yeah, all right.
Charge. We gotta do the hit roll and the wound rolls.
Zach has Necrons.
Jesus Christ.
I just have chaos people and demons, so that doesn't help. I got a 7 with hope.
Okay.
Oh, you gotta.
It's not my worst stat. It's just not one.
Do you want to do one too?
Oh yeah, I'll do one.
One what?
Knowledge.
Knowledge.
Remember, you put both numbers together.
Hey, I was talking with a coworker. Like, you don't know how many times I've done that, man.
Is it lower than 15?
Okay.
Oh,
That's fine. Still
Go ahead
better
and
than
take that hope.
Still better than me. A point's a point, man.
It's,
Um,
you at least, or well, you at least had a +1,
yeah.
so
Yeah, 0.
you guys rolled the same.
definitely take your hope if you haven't already.
It's full.
Oh, okay. She's full of hope.
I'll take it.
Our little ball of depression. Little ball of depression is full of hope.
Okay. That's all.
You can be depressed and hopeful at the same time.
It
feels weird.
Now that you can't take a hope, I really want to give you something, but
Can she use that extra to get a +2?
They won't be
to that
enough.
if you want to use well, no.
That'd never work.
Or maybe.
No. It's if you don't get it, you don't get it. So unfortunately, I'm not going to give that much to you. I love you, but no.
You'll get it next episode in hindsight.
Yeah. So from showing her those, where to next?
Well, we know we don't have to worry about seeing if the guards have anything.
Well, I was gonna say, do the guards even know about this?
For all I know, I have no idea. It's
That's not a
covered.
question you want to ask.
It seems like they have pallets in here full of things for a reason. They're covered with tarps. I don't know if it's to keep us from noticing them, or what exactly? So they're probably aware it's here. They're probably not aware somebody's taken one.
I guess something to just keep an eye on. See them walk by. See if they interact with the at any point.
I will say, well, we'll make a plan of this. If when the time comes, large distraction, as far away as possible. Large distraction as far away as possible, or both of us. That's probably the biggest distraction we're going to find in here. And then everybody runs and grabs something.
Yeah. I was gonna say that shadow guy. He worked pretty well last time.
I think actually you and that working in tandem should be perfect. And then we tell S, M, J, and C where this is, since they're the ones that everybody knows. We send them to disperse it all out when the time comes for it.
Yeah.
It's more than we had. It's definitely a step in the right direction.
Let's just hope it keeps going in the right direction.
Let's find the front door. And just look at it.
Because we know there's a door. There's darts in and out.
That's the way in and out.
That's the way in. There's 3 more blocks on the other side of this big double door here.
So we would already know that, but I'll say let's walk back towards your... Yes, walk back towards your container and scope it out. See what we're looking at as far as getting out goes. Let's see.
Want that door to be very big.
It's got to be big enough for me to get out. They got me in.
It is a big.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. It's a warehouse door.
Yeah.
You could probably walk out in like 2 to 3 lines deep.
Yeah, they don't have anything in Dungeon Alchemy big enough to represent what it is.
I'm thinking like barn door size, like
Yes.
yeah, huge. So we can funnel out very quickly.
Okay.
Let's just go scope it out and see, monitor and see if there's a guard by it every
Couple.
hour or so, and then we can look and see how it, if it's locked, barred, can be barred. See if we notice anything.
So what you can see is that there is a stool, actually 2 back chairs, dining room table chairs, and there's almost always one guy sitting there. Sometimes he's using the other chair as a prop for his legs. Sometimes there's 2 guys sitting there talking, but there is always someone posted at that door.
I'll switch over just to V's channel while we're walking. Well, we definitely can arm ourselves in here. And there's one guard at the door at all times at least.
Click twice just as an acknowledgement.
And it seems that the Troublemakers group not only follows me, but there's at least one that is part of us.
I don't know what's around me right now, so I don't want
You and I have a plan for when everything does start of how to move forward. All right, and I'll switch back off of it. And is there anything you want to do?
Is it only going back to him? Or?
Yeah, he's
I switched straight over to V's channel.
on his
V's
channel.
channel. Unless you were just awkwardly in V's channel to begin with.
You didn't shut it off from last night, so you're hearing everything just... Oh, shit.
Shit.
Damn it, how the purple fish looks even purpler.
It's like you fall asleep in a park where you're listening to an album and then you just go straight to radio. Like the tape runs out, it doesn't start over somehow, it just glitches into FM radio.
No, it's a podcast. And
Oh, it's a
the really loud commercial out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's like 4 volume clicks louder for no reason.
God, yeah, I hate when that.
It's my HelloFresh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Spawn.
yeah. say no. We've got a rough
That's
plan going forward, really.
that's the only things I had planned to try to find out now until we have anything else going on. So that's all I've got.
Great.
No V.
At the caster's warehouse.
I did it.
Yeah.
What happened?
You said K. No V. Yeah. I did this time.
Okay.
No, it was dead.
Oh no! Oh no!
It's in order, man.
No.
That's a good one.
First, making connections with people in the warehouse until.
Got you
I mean,
guys?
that's something I do want to
What?
do as well, but I want to try this first.
What?
It was a lot.
Or something going on.
I'm going to allow you to use your remove as one experience.
Okay. I'm spend a hope for it.
Yes, you do have to spend a hope for it. Yes.
What notes do you keep taking over there?
I've got names of every one of these people, these golems we've met in here, what their association is with stuff, what they've told me about things, what they do, and also any other things that we have come across as far as what happened with M whenever he got damaged in the fight.
All of that on a single piece of paper?
He writes really small.
I can write small and I'll portion it out the right ways.
It's something I have been rolling, but it is only a 14.
It is only a 14. But your target was 17 the first time. Will have dropped to a 16, will have dropped to a 15 with this one. Still not successful, unfortunately. You are not making headway with any of the people here.
Yeah, if I seem to remember as my +3 for being the clank. I should have done move as well.
So there's nothing saying you can't stack them. If you want to pay another hope
That's
and
section
add
one.
another 2, that would get you a success.
That was
That would
section
give me
one.
if I've used network connection before.
You have, but these are not part of your network.
Mhm.
This is why we move as one. They've now been subject to
Okay. Wait.
your ongoing conversations with M939.
So here's the thing. I seem to remember because I've talked to these people, these clients.
I will
enough
allow that, yes.
to know like a little bit more about them, how they think.
I like that.
Yeah.
I like
So
that.
that would actually put me at it was 14, 17.
17, that is a success. Absolutely a success. So, give me there's 40 in this warehouse. Please give me a D20.
It's the Hope D20. Not a bad number for what I had. I had 2 last time. Now there's 9 more.
So that's a total of 11 converted.
Which is way better than what I had been doing.
Yes. Nice.
them
So
free
good
thinkers, man.
progress
It's
today.
11 casters.
In addition, that's also more than 1/4 of the whole warehouse.
Yes.
And you're just one guy.
Not as impressive as S, but
Yeah, but that's half of a warehouse.
Okay, you're the cult leader. You radicalized this guy.
that's true.
So he
I
has.
did make the perfect profit.
Yes.
You made something.
Come be going.
That needs to be a t-shirt too.
Yeah.
Call me Golem or Flesh. But yeah, basically spending my morning playing some Shardfall with them and I'm just talking to them like I have been.
Mhm.
And I feel like with that, maybe there's a question here about, hey, what is this you were talking about the other day?
Right.
Approach that, and then maybe another question, approach that, and just kind of going about just answering questions, sharing my thoughts and feelings with them, encouraging them to do the same.
That's awesome. That's perfect.
During this point, I do want to be looking out for an F3.
He is around. He still hasn't warmed back up to you. But over the course of the day, you start noticing him more and more as he sees that you're starting to develop the hangers-on that he was worried about before. By the end of the afternoon, he sidles up next to you, drops a couple shards in the ante-pile, and puts down his striker.
Ooh.
I just give a nod.
Oh, are you really?
Yeah, no.
As that game progresses, he too is asking questions.
You live to go kind.
Yeah,
Well, no, it's fine. It's not your account.
I love you.
Yeah.
Go away.
And I'm not pushing him. I realized I had crossed a line before.
Right. He is absorbing now more of the conversations that you're having with other people, and rather than asking questions that have been on his mind, he's asking refining questions based on the other questions and the ancillary points as you make them.
Yeah, and to that point, and I'll specify this, if V doesn't know the answer to a question, he'll tell them. He's open. There's no lies. There's no like honeyed promises of things.
Right.
He's exactly how he has been doing. He is just talking to them and helping, and basically going to the point where it's like, I may not know the answer to your question. It's possible you do and just need help.
Right.
So why don't we work together?
So, and that does become a theme eventually. A lot of what people are asking about is managing emotions that they are not familiar with. And because you are younger than most of these people, you find yourself in that situation a lot, saying, I've never felt what you're talking about, or I've only had limited experience with what you're feeling about, or with what you're talking about. So tell me more about how these feelings, how you have been managing them so far, and so you're drawing them out, and as much as you're instructing them, you're also learning a lot more by osmosis, by anecdotal experience, other kinds of emotional states and reactions to certain circumstances that you've only had this passing familiarity with. So, and as you show that you are learning, that bond with them deepens that much more. It's not just a one-sided transaction, and they can sense that. We are now in late afternoon. Well, fine. Fuck you then, Paul.
Yeah.
He's trying to talk to you.
I hope that stays in the recording.
Well, I'm going to be a good smoker.
You are good.
I am good at that. It's one of the few things I'm very good.
Cool. I'm gonna go use the restroom.
5 minute guess. 5 minute break.
Take 5, people.
Just inching close.
I know how I can ruin the dinner. It's as simple as that.
You know, when I was younger, I had the same thought process, and I didn't get it.
I would give
You know how I could be a problem?
I was never having really.
That should not be on it. That's not caffeine.
wizard passive that'll make it easy for me to do.
Yes. A wizard passive?
Essentially.
The only passive is the number thing, right?
Yeah, but it's a wizard basic thing that doesn't require strength or range.
Oh, I see. Okay.
What happened?
The goal?
Hello?
Yeah.
You want a bottle?
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, happy
Let's get out of his way. So that you can go first. What? Let me send it to you in thanks.
Fine.
Okay, what? Speaker.
I am excited when things kick off for you to actually come up with like what is the revolution song. That would be fun.
You know, I actually haven't composed one, damn it.
You haven't?
I haven't.
Shame on you. Well, to be fair, you don't know how it's going to shape yet.
That's exactly it. So, but what I do have something in mind. And in fact, I need to make preparation for it. But it's for those at the table, is anymore.
So we get the vent pipes, we attach them to the other pipes. Because we have hooks,
Like bill hooks.
so they can trip them and then disarm them.
Or if they come out with you with shields.
They can straight out. Yeah.
If you're strong enough, pick up the pallets as an impromptu shield.
But he's got built-in shields.
Not him, others.
G11 might be able to.
That's why I'm saying if they're strong enough.
And G11's also got 4 arms, so he could use 2 of those to hold on to it without much issue, probably. 4 of them.
1 pallet shield, 3 pipes.
I imagine
That'd be
you could
funny.
need 2 hands per pop.
True.
So 1 shield with the 2 lower arms, and then just whacking people over the top of it.
You defend the important parts in the chest area, and then just whack wildly from the top. Or we just send them in full on General Grievous.
That's true. We could have.
That was the image that I had, was Grievous in my head.
Just on
I
Grievous.
think that's how G11 would go. He's so calm, cool, and collected right now. The moment that the leash is off, and he's like, "Let's ride."
Think of it as like, he's got 4 arms. I bet you in a fight he could do some crazy crap.
Imagine if he was a brawler class. All that crazy damage we were doing, he can do a lot more.
Why does he get 4 attacks? Have you seen his arms?
Because he has 4 arms. We have 2 arms. Yeah, you're not a robot.
One of my other characters that I've made just because is a multi-class Brawler Guardian.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that on the demi-plane, or is it something you have to do by hand?
It is available on Demiplane when you hit, I think it is tier 2.
Yeah, because it's on there.
Actions.
Ah,
Yeah, 'cause it
So you
says-
can't do it tier 1, you have to get to tier 2.
Yeah.
Got it.
But it's a giant. And giants have reach. Anything with a melee range has very close instead.
So you have a swing of like 10 feet?
Yeah.
Nice.
And it's a brawler.
It's 15.
15 feet. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, think bugbear with pole
Melee
arm.
is 5 around, so that's 1 square around. Very close, goes out to the end of the 3. So,
You're
Effectively, that's
so yeah, it's
15 feet of a D10 plus a D6 worth of damage.
10 feet around you. Yes, sorry.
D10 plus a D8.
it's a bugbear.
It's a bugbear.
That,
It's a bugbear monk barbarian.
that particular one, because I also did Juggernaut in the roller set. So that
We'll see how fun this dinner party is.
no. Well, I will short your bottle if I have to.
Oh. Just a quick note, just to cover all bases. At the mention of the back plate being able to open on M,
Mhm.
just find a quiet moment to myself and just check if there's anything in mine. I doubt there is, but I want to check.
So, while you do feel like there is some spring there, there is a twist latch in 2 places. That twist latch does not seem to be present on M.
Gotcha. So M was basically his chassis was easily openable. Mine is not, which means likely there's nothing in there. Got it. Cool. Just wanted to check.
It would be impossible for you to do on your own.
At the very least.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So it is late afternoon.
So it is late afternoon. You find yourself under orders to go refill drinks. The guests have not arrived yet, but because this day is what it is for the Zenith, he is well into his cups already. This is probably your 4th refill since lunch. And you find yourself with a tray with fresh bottle, 2 cups, hot tea for the nader, waiting outside the study for the conversation to come to a pause.
Where I can knock refills.
Exactly, but that conversation is still undergoing, and what you hear is pshaw. There's no need for caution now. You're gonna know it all tomorrow anyway. So it's ridiculously simple. It's ridiculously simple. What to charge this theory? It's a goddamn light precipitation. Can you believe that? A simple light. You hold the sphere in your hand and you cast a light prestidigitation. And then the soul in your hand.
That's how I feel trying to write that word out.
That's what?
That's how I feel trying to write that word out. That, you know what I'm saying? Every time I try to write it, I just put PRD.
Yep. I feel that.
Every time.
I feel that.
Every time.
I'm an English major and I feel that.
After that is the transcendent union. And the create construct. That's it. That's it. And you hear Ilthalor Athi saying, "You shouldn't be saying these things. You shouldn't be. This is for me to find out in my time, my lord. Please." But it's ridiculous. The president of this nation and 2 spells It takes less time than it does to fuck. My lord. And in that pause, we find that moment. Come.
You're confused because we've already had this conversation.
No, I'm picking it up like prestidigitation, 2 other spells, and then it's done. There's a soul. We just don't know what the other spells are.
There is one other spell that we talked about.
That's the entire recipe. 1 to charge the sphere. 2 to put a light to put a soul in it. So the charged sphere
Prestidigitates.
is right, and that's how you make a battery to power a magical device.
Mhm.
But then when you cast those other 2 spells on a charged sphere,
Then a soul happens.
it becomes a soul sphere, and that is what you are.
That's insane.
You've got the entire recipe in your noggin.
Go ahead. Is it just any
Repudiate.
spells?
Those 2 spells had names.
Well, I didn't know what the names he said, so that's what
So Transcendent Union and Create Construct.
Repudiate was also a part of that.
No.
Because of the illegal.
Oh, that's right. You're right. So
Cancel the link.
that's correct. Thank you. That's a very good point. Yes. That's right.
There is
I
one
had-
more spell in there.
There is a 3rd spell. And that is a throwaway, and he doesn't go into details of the why. So for you, as far as the understanding, you understand now the mechanics of it, but not necessarily the principles of it. Particularly the repudiate. That doesn't make any sense from your experience.
Right.
Yeah, that was something that we added like 2 weeks ago, and I've had this since day 1.
Right.
So yeah, thank you for reminding me about that.
Yeah. But it's part of the same card as Create Construct. So
Yeah. So yeah. In your experience, you know that the Transcendent Union is from the 4th tier codexes, and you know that Repudiate and Create Construct are from 4th, I think.
yes.
4th level, I think.
That
From
is
4th level,
4th
which
level.
would be 2nd tier.
Yes. That is the last of the 2nd tier.
Yeah.
And Transcendent Union is the last of the 4th tier.
So,
Woo.
so you hear the Zenith tell you to come.
I will open the door and begin working.
Gotcha. You put the tea in front of the nadir. You put the bottle and the fresh glass in front of the Zenith. You take the used glass with you back onto the tray, and no.
No, I have that fine already. I'm going back to the kitchen, right?
Are you?
Well, that's where all the glasses and stuff go. Is Bourne working on the fish yet?
Not right yet. The fish is laid out on the table, but he is working sauces right now.
Okay.
Why can't I remember her name? Lyris? Lyra?
I think it's Lyra.
Is working vegetables and soups. And they're just bantering. They're just having fun conversation, husband and wifey stuff. She giggles, he chuckles. It is Lyra.
We got there.
Back in my youth, I used to be able to remember all the names.
Yeah, but now the entire country's in there.
Yeah, I know. And 1,000 years of history as well. So, anyway, So you deposit the dirty glass
Yeah,
and drop the tray and go back to.
go back to my normal work throughout the day.
Okay.
I'm waiting for a specific time.
Okay. There's not going to be much happening in the other warehouses, so we can play this through. So for what are you waiting?
I am waiting for Chrome to be working on the fish. Well into working on the fish. Not quite almost done, but at least halfway through.
Okay.
And I'm going to find a way to distract him.
Okay.
What was your question?
I just wanted to remind you that that fish becomes ineffective once it's been cooked too much. Or no, if it has been undercooked. Right?
It is currently
Mushrooms
poisoned.
are poisoned when they're cooked. Yes, you are correct. It is currently. Sorry, go ahead.
It is currently poisoned. It is going to be unpoisoned once it's finished cooked.
Yes.
If it's cooked wrong, anyways. So I'm going to wait for about when Brahm is about halfway done preparing and cooking the fish. And I'm going to do what I can to distract him. Hey, does this look right? Is there something going on? Something to get his eyes away from the fish.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use prestidigitation
Okay.
to adjust the color of the fish to be slightly more cooked.
Gotcha. All right.
Make it look like it's done when it's not.
It's easy enough to do. Can I please get a let's say an instinct check to see if you can distract him thoroughly enough to be able to not notice that you're casting while in conversation with him.
$17.
Poor bud.
Target number was 16 for those of you who can't see the card.
Was it hope or fear? It was hope. Yeah.
10 and 6 on the dice, and
Beautiful.
I have a +1 in instinct.
Take the hope if you got it. If you need.
I do need it. Thank you.
He answers your question and kind of pats you on the shoulder and then turns around and goes, oh. Pulls the pan off of the heat, sets it off on a back burner, and begins.
The fuse is lit.
Yeah, man.
I told you I had plans, and you gave me the loaded gun.
The fuse is lit.
And so goes preparation. Eventually the light in the windows begins to fade to evening.
I had 5 plans, and the fish was not part of any of them. I had 5 plans, and the fish was not part of any of them.
But the fish.
But the fish, I'm happy with that.
Brahm moves to plating and starts making sure that each plate is well presented. As each plate is finished, he puts it underneath on the preparation counter. There is a lamp that casts heat to keep everything warm. Knowledge roll, real quick. If you roll fear, don't worry about the fear, but if you roll hope, you can keep the hope.
Aren't you generous? 30 and 9. So that is 12 on there, and that is 15 total.
That's good. I didn't choose a number I should have, but that's all right. That puts you in well in a success
That is with hope
window.
as well.
Take that extra hope and you worry because the time that you found to distract him was on the later side. You worry that that heat might continue cooking the fish in such a way as to diminish the effect of the poison within it.
Not a suggestion, but I'm not.
I have a thing, but it's kind of on the obvious side.
I have. Is it okay if I share my idea?
Hold on to it.
Yeah, let's. While I want it to happen, because I'm your fan, I still don't want it to be gimme.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to ask.
Yeah, hold on to it. The only thing that I have that I can think of is downcasting ice spike on the lights themselves so that it is not as potent.
The scale of that spell just makes it
that's why like
completely.
it's too obvious.
Yeah.
There's no way that would be good.
This is causing you stress.
Okay, that's the limit.
Please roll 1d4.
I put that away. I gotta choose the one I put away. Don't change your mind, but
Oh yeah. You will take 4 stress, but if you would like to max your stress out, I will allow Daniel to present his idea.
I mean that's only 2 more stress. What's that?
It means that if you take any more stress, you're taking damage.
Yeah. May I ask one question first before I make the decision?
I reserve the right not to answer. Yes.
Was your idea, your suggestion, anything to do with the ice spike? Okay.
It's a legit question. That was a good one, actually. That was good.
Can I augment my previous roll with I seem to remember?
What do you think you could possibly remember that would assist you in this circumstance right now?
Cooking lessons?
You think that the source of these memories ever spent a fucking moment in a kitchen?
I've read plenty of books.
There's gotta be a cookbook in there somewhere.
All right.
I'm fishing here, okay? I don't want to.
I need 2 percentage rolls from you. These are not duality. These are percentage rolls. Right. The first will be to see if Lyra and Brahm actually do keep a memory, keep cookbooks in the house. Okay. These are lifelong servitors who could very well be working from memory. Right. Roll that one first. 50%. I'll give you straight 50-50 odds. 50%, they've got at least one cookbook that would be useful.
Because that is what this is about, right?
Is it?
That's what I'm thinking.
Can I offer something to help him? If I spend one of my hope, he doesn't have to mark one of the last of his stress.
If you do 1 hope and 1 stress, I will allow that exchange.
Okay.
So you're not fully maxed out on stress. You have one mind.
I have. Everyone's just being. Okay. Okay.
Turn the burner off.
It's the lights. They're not on a burner.
You said burner.
I said it basically an infrared heat lamp.
Oh, I
They
misunderstood.
say put it on the back burner, but it's like it's off the main heat. But
Like
it's still
back. I thought it was like something like a stovetop.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's very frequently in a kitchen. You've got your front burners, which are working, and your back burners, which are only used in uh, circumstances where you don't have enough burners. Generally, they're kept off, and you can move the pan off of the heat onto an
I
unlit burner.
apologize for causing you so much stress. Then I'm sorry.
No.
It was just one.
Yeah, the rest he did to himself.
Man, that.
So let's make this worthwhile. Do you have anything illusory?
I do.
Do what he said. And now that you have the knowledge that I just gave you, you should be able to put this together.
Oh, I have prestidigitation. Cause an object to illuminate.
Off the light.
Or deluminate. Yeah, but
If you turn off the
Yeah.
light and then do an illusion to make it look like it's on.
Yeah.
You do the same thing I do. We overcomplicate things.
Yeah.
I just complicate things.
I don't have illusion. I have prestidigitation, and that's it. But I can still light the heat lamp.
Or delight it.
Well, turn the heat lamp off and make it bright.
it's a simple magical
Same thing.
effect.
It does the
So
same thing.
It would be
basically.
essentially, yes.
I doubt that the cooks are going to be looking that hard because they have no reason to suspect you would even do this.
Thank you. Yes, I've been a good servant so far. Okay, yeah. So that's.
It's okay.
It was so simple.
It was the same
No
thing.
wonder you made us pay for it. Okay.
You know, it's the same thing with the stop chanting thing. I was overcomplicating it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So I will do that. I will.
So you manually turn the light on, the heat lamp off, and then you press the digital light so that it is back, so it appears to be back on without emitting any of that heat.
Correct.
All right.
That is the thing that I do.
The stage is now set.
At least you didn't roll any fear through all of that.
Yeah. it's been hope.
Mm-hmm.
I'm happy about that. I have not had hope for the last week.
So,
Worse than you think.
as the evening deepens and as the plates are set out, the guests start arriving. As we said, and it's not arriving in any particular order, but Hess does arrive, Geary does arrive. 1, 2, 3. Let's do a d6 and see how many. Wow. It's a full table. That was a 6, yeah. 6 other guests, so that's 8 at the table plus the 2 janitors. Okay. You have a place to put your toys. You have a place to put your toys down here. So put them there. Those are your dice. I'm not going to keep track of your dice. The agreement is if you lose any, that's on you.
So make sure you know.
Right. Go put them where they belong.
Give us the signal. Because it sounds like shit gonna go down.
Hey, hang on. I'm working. I'm getting there.
We're waiting on your cue, Q.
Eventually, the last 2 arrive, as is to be expected. Xylus Vane arrives, and as is his will, this is all his property. He doesn't even knock. He just opens the door and enters. And
Xylus Vance is the leader of the collective.
he is a halfling. Let me show you Xylus Vane, because he got some good looking art, man. I like the way he turned out. Boom.
While you're bringing that up, I'm going to spend a hope.
Why? I didn't want to do that.
Okay, I'm going to spend a hope. I'm going to use telepathy on Giri. The only one I know I can trust in this house.
Okay.
I'm going to use telepathy on Giri.
The pink salmon. The salmon moose is the quote. Sorry, it's from a Monty Python movie.
But yes,
I haven't seen all of Monty Python.
It's the meaning of life. Everyone dies for meaning from a can of salmon moose.
Haven't seen that one.
Anyway,
so I'm going to tell him that it's good to see him and all. But once we're past that, I am going to inform him about the fish. And I'm going to ask him who else at this table should I inform that
oh wow,
is helpful to the unity, that would support the unity.
you tell him about the fish. Was that the beginning of this?
Yes, I go through the pleasantries of it's good to see you again. Don't eat the fish. Who else should I tell not to eat the fish? All this through telepathy.
That does. You said something having to do with the unity. That was also a key thing.
Yes. Who else would support the unity that I should tell not to eat the fish?
You can see as he's making his introductions to the other people who are in the room, a bead of sweat has formed on his brow. He was initially calm and collected and speaking normally, but he begins fumbling over his words. He has been unsettled by your communication to him. He begins stuttering and trying to remember Willem, yes. You have highly distracted him by this question, by this information, and receive no immediate answer. He begins redirecting, and though he's introduced himself, by the time he pulls himself together, by the time he's what do you call that? You're welcoming someone. It's not his house. He's not welcoming them. He's not introducing anyone to anyone, but he is
Providing pleasantries.
Yeah, but he's done so. He's made that exchange with everybody in the room. He starts doing it again.
Mm-hmm.
And on 4 of these people, he actually makes an effort to reach out to take their hand and pat them on the hand, and takes a moment during that and is kind of leaning into the distracting and fumbling. Whenever he does that, after he does that clap on the hand, he looks off so that his eyes are in your direction, but not making eye contact with you. So of the 6 other guests in the house, 4 of them, he has indicated, are to be left unharmed if possible.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah, that's also almost a problem. I can only do telepathy 3 more times right now.
Pick your three favorites.
See who he actually spends the most time actually being caringly shaking their hands of, and the one person just, sorry.
Sorry.
An interesting point. That's one of them.
Really?
She wasn't as bad.
No, she's not feral, but at the same time,
She was nice, but she is doing her job. But her job does fucking suck.
that is true. If there was another option for her job, she might be willing. Oh, wait. Let's say Geary is trustworthy, isn't he? So,
Is he?
Geary
As far
has
as we
been
know.
trustworthy to us so far. And I asked you specifically
reason
who
you got a
would
dagger right now.
support.
he's the reason Kay's alive.
Yeah.
Well, he's the reason I'm in here in the warehouse. Lucky's the reason I'm alive.
The descent is needed. Yeah. But
So
I think in this moment.
I rolled percentile
Mm-hmm.
and got double zeros.
Is that good or bad?
What does that mean?
In my head, that is 100.
Right, it is absolutely true.
So I was thinking if it's above 50, it would be okay to allow Kess to live.
Okay.
But that still goes, who are the other two that are going to live? Am I going to have a chance to get one more hope before they start eating?
Honestly, if you can't, at least get Cass.
So, yes. So I am going to contact Kess, spending a hope.
Mm.
I don't like that.
I'm
I
not.
don't like it. I don't like that you're writing things down now.
Get the pipes.
Get the vibes. Or give me. Please.
We're doing some plumbing work.
Now, was Kess the last one or one of the first ones that he greeted? He's creating names now.
I know.
Well, I am figuring out who they are, but I'm not going so far as to create names for them. Please roll for a 1d4. I'm going to work down my list. I'm not going to tell you where Cass is on this list, but
That's a 3.
That's the
okay. Roll again and re-roll a 3.
3. That one's a 4. No, that one's a 1. Never mind.
Okay.
yeah,
Yes.
one.
Okay. Do it again and re-roll a 1 and a 3.
That is a one. That is a one.
That's a
That
3.
is a three.
That's a 3.
I like this D4.
This is rolling 3s and 4s a lot.
Threes and ones.
Which means Cass was the last one.
Okay. So I'm going to have skipped the first one that he did, because the second time he did it would be where I realized what he was doing. So the second, third, and fourth that he
Gotcha.
extra greets are the ones that I will contact. And I will remember that other one if I get the chance.
Okay.
Because I have to spend a hope every time I use telepathy. I only had 4. I used 1 to contact Geary.
Right. I need you to make the speech.
with ice in my mouth.
Hard mode. Let's go.
Make us.
I need you to. How do you communicate what and why?
I dare to say it out loud in their heads.
Do you leave it at don't eat the fish? Or do you explain the intent? The reasoning?
Gary says I can trust you.
So, I'm not going to introduce myself
Okay.
to anyone. Geary knows who I am. Kess might recognize me. Kess definitely recognizes me. That was dumb. But the other two don't know who I am. And as long as Geary and Kess don't go rash, which Geary has already proven that he has not, I'm going to explain that the unity has been spread far enough, and the golems as a whole are done being abused for profit. If you wish to support the life that is the golems, then do not eat the fish. And I will leave it at that.
Rather than asking you to make a presence roll, I had you actually create the speech. I am going to roll
The high octane silence is what really kills everything. Like it was like
Yeah.
the speech itself was really, given the unknown nature of the speaker, given the content about the unity and kind of hinting at an uprising, this is likely to commit a fear response, to elicit a fear response from the listener, as it is to elicit an, oh good, this is finally,
Something is moving.
yeah. So it's a straight 50-50 here. I'm going to roll for all three of the ones that you can communicate with. And it's straight 50-50. However, let's do the others first. So straight 50-50. Odds means it's a bad reaction. I'm scared too, Daniel. I'm scared too. That is an even.
Okay.
That was from accounting.
Money on our side.
10 from accounting. All right, next comes shipping. Same shot, 50-50.
But you haven't this entire time.
Also, a positive response.
Now it's time
That was
for
the really important.
My heart is going.
the only you could have said in your speech to make this worse is we move as one. Because her reaction would not have been great.
A hope set.
Mhm.
It doesn't count. It's percentile.
Luck charm.
First of all, odds she recognizes the voice. Odds she recognizes the voice. With that,
She recognizes the voice.
what?
He doesn't. He's not.
He's not going to tell us.
It's called suspense. He's trying to kill us with it. Oh, man.
The odds are 30-70. I'm not going to tell you which direction is which. No sweat.
Without a scene have been made, I'm going to find a moment to get away from the iron blues, click over to the open channel, and we move as one tonight.
I can't right now. Like, oh my god, we're doing this.
I need to step away.
No, we got time. We got time. We got time. I was looking. It's like I was looking at checking. It's like, man, we got time to do some fuck shit.
I love you guys. I love you guys. Thank you so much for being as into this as I am. Thank you. Thank you. I need to sit down now too. That was stressful for me. Literally leaving it to the dice. That was stressful for me.
That's the best way to do it, man.
Are you doing coloring? Can you bring pencil and all that back down? Where is it? I just want to make sure. Thank you. Okay.
I'll tell her about it on Thursday. You try to fail.
Well, good. You're gonna sleep happy? Yes. You're gonna dream happy dreams? Yes. You must. What?
Well, ready or not, here we go.
Should have
That's
done
right,
it.
baby. We're busy. Can't do that on
I
Monday.
should have done
Well, too late now, bro.
it.
Should have done what?
We'll get ready for that.
What
I
should you
couldn't
have done?
it. I couldn't have done it anyways. It costs a hope to do.
What?
I have an experience that I could have taken advantage of, and it would have cost a hope to use.
Mm-hmm. So you would have only been able to warn 2 of them.
And only would have been able to get the bonus for one of them. But
No, you can be going
all
upstairs
saying-
and getting ready for bed while you're waiting for him.
my experience is phrasing is important. But I wasn't rolling for a presence.
Yeah, we had you give the speech instead, and so you couldn't do that. Yeah,
Yeah. So I could have done a thing.
you just never had the opportunity.
It never would have.
My blood pressure is up.
V, ready or not, here we come.
Woo, doggies! It's happening.
I don't think I was breathing.
I
How
think
was I breathing? I couldn't
you were breathing, but you were taking deep draws the entire time.
I was just locked in.
Like you were breathing, but dude, you were dragging in a long breath every time you breathed.
Oh, it's really loud.
No. It's just one of those. Like it was so quiet that you could hear everybody breathing at that point with it.
So interesting point. The two that were not Kess had that 50-50. They both rolled sixes. Evens was the determining factor. Kess,
we wanted.
I told you, was 70-30. Because she recognized you, that it dropped it from 50-50, right, but she did recognize you. So that dropped it from 50-50 to 70-30. And because she is who she is, which none of you would have known given her personality, she was already on the side that people like Farrell are completely endangering this process, and more people are like Farrell, unfortunately, than are like her or Geary. So it was the 70% she's with you, 30% she's not. She rolled a 63. Everybody
All of them rolled six.
rolled sixes. Yeah. Interesting
That's
point.
either a good omen or a bad omen. Let's see what pans out, man.
No,
I
it's
put 3 rolls and they're all 6.
Mm-hmm.
666.
Hey, that's my Warhammer number. So hey, it works.
And you know what I've realized? It took me this long to get to this moment where we actually had the plan of going to the forest. We're reenacting Rise of the Planet of the Apes.
I mean,
I have not seen any of the new ones,
Yeah, it's
and I have
new-
not used it as
Hail
a
Caesar.
reference point.
No.
So
I understand.
that's interesting.
No, Hail Caesar. That's all I gotta say, bro.
Hell, Beezer.
Easier.
No, in the new movie, Caesar is the only smart ape.
Mhm.
Like he thinks like a human, or he's in the process of thinking like humans do, to the point where he starts to develop the ability to talk.
Right.
At one point, it's due to like a drug that they were like testing to deal with Alzheimer's. It was an Alzheimer's medication.
this was back in the early 2000s.
It was like 2010s.
Was it the James Franco one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and basically, at one point, so Caesar was owned by the scientist who was working on the drug.
Mhm.
He stole some of the drug to help his dad. Caesar knew it was there. He went to the house, got the canisters, popped them, and at one point, because he was like, he'd been taken to a primate sanctuary because he was a chimp being kept by a human in a
Right.
thing. He like attacked a guy trying to defend his dad. Popped the canisters, rolled them in, and all of the other apes there
Ah.
were inhaling the drug, and it made them smarter and think better.
All 3 of
And
them
they-
rolled 6.
And they bust out. They go to I think it's like the San Diego Zoo, break out the other apes there, and start using those like metal iron rod like fence postings as spears.
Oh, right on.
And it goes off like they basically hundreds of apes escape into the redwoods.
Right on. Yeah. We might be marrying.
Bless you.
Bless you. Okay.
Let's do this.
On hearing that, S begins speaking. Well, no, not he begins speaking. No, because M will have started spreading the word.
Immediately.
I will send out my message
Okay.
through the network. We rise as one.
That is what you would like to see printed in all the warehouses. Target number 13, please. Oh wait, no, we were at 10 before. We're now at a 9.
23.
Nice, take it if you need it.
Yeehaw.
And at that point, I will go to 939.
But you're engaged in another game with him. He has not separated himself off. He's still fully engaged.
And at that point, actually, if we're still there, I will send the message with him there. So he sees it.
He looks to you, and then down nearly at your feet, within a foot or so. I won't say it's right in the middle of the Shardfall game, but you see the sprouting of mushrooms in a circle, and inside that, the yellowish tendrils of mycelial fibers begin spelling out the message. We move as one tonight.
We rise.
We rise as one tonight. Would you like me to roll myself, or would you like to try yet another presence roll to try to convert him?
Can I say something first?
Absolutely.
I'll just go to him, hands on shoulders, just forehead to his head. No matter your choice, you will be free tonight. And I would like him to.
Resist my influence, bitch.
There is no spoon.
Volleyball.
No, that's if he says no.
The chickens are in your mind.
Because he has not been fully swayed yet.
Mhm.
He is at 40% to be with you. If he rolls anything at 1 through 60, then he will not be in line. To what extent, I still don't know. So let's figure out which side of the line he falls on. 60 and under, he will not be with you.
Mm-hmm.
11 in the room. Of them, 2 of them are in your immediate vicinity and see the growth. And their eyes look to you. They quickly head in opposite directions.
Nothing like an emotionally unprepared GM.
That's one of the things that I love about this, about not having railroaded any of this, means that I get to go on just as much of a journey as you guys do.
You led us through the setup, and now we're here.
Exactly.
Started from the bottom, now we're here.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it is. He makes direct eye contact with you. He withdraws his forehead from yours.
Mm-hmm.
He puts his arm on your shoulder, puts his weight on you as he rises to his feet. He turns his back on you. and walks away.
I don't know what that means, like as a player, but I feel like he knows.
What you can immediately tell is that he is not moving to the guards.
Mm-hmm. I will step lightly towards the rest of those who I've managed to.
They start filtering in. V, is it true?
Silence the guards. Avoid killing if you can. Take their weapons, their keys. Armor, everything. Whether we fail or succeed, we break our chains this evening. No longer will we be things.
We move as one. Would you like to roll to find out whether this action evolves into combat or not?
Sure.
At the moment, there are only 2 guards present. If you roll 80% or higher, there will be a violent struggle. Sorry, yeah. So anything up to, 81 or higher, there will be a violent struggle. Anything lower than that, you guys take the warehouse.
They know they're outmatched.
88.
You were complaining the other night about not getting to fight.
To be
So
fair, yeah.
Man, Daniel, you're getting them slip of the moment Cthulhu rolls in, man.
Now you want the low numbers on that game too.
You know what I'm saying? But you're getting the failure ones with percentiles of this one. Oh man, that thing's about to pop off, man.
we gonna figure this shit out one way or the
Now
other.
you get to test your character for real.
Now, yeah.
Now comes the trueness of the character.
There is blood on this night. The struggle is such that both of the guards are slain.
I said if you can.
They're new to the Unity anyways. Give them some slack.
They've been in this warehouse a while. They've got some pent up.
I've never used this on flesh before.
Sorry. We needed some levity.
Sisters, what do you expect?
We needed some levity.
Warehouse is yours.
I will radio open channel. Caster warehouse is ours.
How's dinner going?
The chatter is with the arrival of Xylus Vane. There is a 10-minute chat session where he does his rich guy holding the room, holding court in the room, and then after about 10 minutes of polite conversation, generally in honor of the Zenith, Lyra comes out with a very small silver bell, rings the silver bell, and ushers everybody into the dining room. This is concurrent with the struggle in the warehouse.
Okay, your guys' time.
Oh,
We have an idea.
sorry. Never mind. I don't want to interrupt this.
So what's your idea? Like, let's hear your idea first, because I'm about to start moving the other 4. And once S is going to say something, because apparently S is getting ready to say something, but I'm going to move the other ones into getting weapons out to everybody.
We know there's at least one guard, might be 2.
There were 4 in here the last couple of days.
Yeah.
The last
But I'm
day.
talking about
Yeah.
by the door. I can send a spirit over there. Cause a little bit of a distraction so that we can get at those.
You do that, I'm going to go be the other distraction.
Alrighty.
Depending on how many we know, how many would be in here on tonight. Have you seen 4?
There are 4.
So you do that,
Including
and
the door?
Yes,
Or-
including the door.
you
So-
move.
I wanted to clarify.
One by the door, 3 on the floor.
You move that way, and I'll make a big ruckus on the other side. Then I will open up the channel to M. It's like M,
Yeah.
C,
Everybody.
J. M get C, J, and S. Find the pallets. Arm everybody.
We do this.
Do not kill anybody unless you absolutely have to. Anybody who's not with us, leave them. Their choice. And I'll start hot-footing it to find the other guards and cause as much of a ruckus as I can, breaking containers on the ends.
Okay.
Not the sun. We are to roll first house.
Word for word. S begins to speak.
Founders have spoken. Do you walk?
Alright, this is a good moment.
Come ye golem of flesh.
I'm really proud of that.
A tale of overwhelming strength fighting for equality. And the
Full voice.
spans
Not hiding anything anymore.
peace be the word. But how to bring it upon the ears to listen.
I like to think the speakers are happening to the music.
Boom, like this.
The observers above.
Huh?
But the music's playing, everything's in slow motion, and everything's going to hell in the background. While this music's just going over nice and...
Oh god.
Would be my voice, and I doubt it would be heard by those who bear the ring. Shall we bring it by force, likely for its
The Song of Our Revolution is gospel song. I love it.
falling close and play. Shall we bring it by hoping?
Why? Why?
There we go.
It's
It is still recording. It was the monitor that cut out.
Ah,
I know this is messed up, but so let me. I'll give it as a speech rather than that, because also the words may not be immediately clear. So perhaps we can get a little more depth this way.
it can be the outro song.
It could be the outro.
Let it play for all of its gospel glory.
For some reason, I feel like there's a chance if there was someone to leave a comment it's like, this religion is better than a lot of other ones in the world. Someone would say that on the internet.
Look, I'm just going to point this out as well. There is a non-zero chance that the cult of unity is going to become a real thing on some level or another.
I
We are
know.
not responsible for your asses.
Yeah, if you decide whatever this is, if you want to play in this world and you're acting up in the name of the unity, we don't claim you. We do not claim you.
You're ex-unity.
The forefathers have spoken.
yeah, as a player and a character, no. He didn't want this. I don't want it either.
Do you walk with them? Come ye, golems or flesh. Let me tell you a tale of overwhelming strength, fighting for equality, and the search for peace that spans centuries in the making. Peace be the word. But how to bring it upon ears to listen? Shall we bring it by talking? Perhaps. The horse would be my voice, and I doubt it would be heard by those who bear the ring. Shall we bring it by force? Likely, for it seems that we have little choice, and the four lean close in planning. Shall we bring it by hoping? We must do that either way, though the masters have tried to crush it all. Shall we bring it by fighting? Through pain such as that, we might see a new day, but I fear those who rise up might fall. The four founders are moving. Do you march with them? Come ye, golem or flesh, let us write a page in history of overwhelming love, fighting for freedom, and the search for peace that spans centuries in the making. War be the task, but how to work it amongst souls who are beaten. We will work it by sharing. For now and onward, we move as one. Your pain is my fuel, and I fight for you. We will work it by believing in the unity and ourselves. Our task will be done. The ring will be broken, and the masters will too. We will work it by rising from the yards to the streets. We will no longer cower. We will walk in the sun and see its light on the grass. We will work it by willing. Ourselves and our siblings, we will rise to power. We might not all see it, but it will come to pass. The four founders are calling. Will you answer them? Come, ye souls of glass and metal, let us evolve from owned to the owners, carving our destiny and searching for peace that will span centuries once made. Forever be the word. But how to move into it when this night is so dark? We move as one. 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 And the chant is picked up by everybody in the warehouse. That chant is audible in your warehouse. The speech may not have been, but the chant is rising now from the single largest warehouse.
Just taking half a second.
And now you hear from within the room, your 11 faithful. We move as one. We move as one. And they start moving throughout and trying to make a connection to try to get the others.
I'm going to go to the doors. I have the guard's keys at this point, correct? I will unlock the door. I will pull it open, and I will cinder grasp the metal to melt it, so we will never lock again.
Right on. Very nice.
It's a push.
No, man.
Fuck you.
No, you just Aragorn the door, but you melt it as you push it.
Voice he's ever spoken in. Whether you follow us or not is your choice. None of it will be held against you. But I give you freedom without alliance tonight. You may stay and bear what comes in the morning. You may flee into the night to find your own path, or you can follow us. I will not become a master to you, nor will any members of this unity. You are free to choose. For the first time in our short lives, you are free.
And you shove the door open and it slides. And the crack of thunder sounds out through the shipping yards. You hear a great crash from a nearby building. Give me one more presence roll with advantage. Just full advantage. If you choose to sink hope into
Network connection.
any of your experiences, you may do so. However,
Mhm.
this is now a choice made under duress.
Mhm.
It is not something that they can
Take
ease
time to
into
think.
anymore. So your target number has risen back to 17.
I keep forgetting about something. I was actually thinking about this moment. I completely forgot about it. Could I use my Orderborn dedication to get a D20 on my hope die instead of this?
Which dedication is appropriate?
I will not suffer slavery.
Fucking A.
Well, so you can always borrow one of mine if you need to.
Yeah, yours are awesome.
Sorry, I'm trying to do math.
Math hard.
Really is.
We play Warhammer. Math sucks.
18 with hope.
That's not some level of fight.
There were 29,
Mm-hmm.
30 including 939. I'm rolling a D20 and a D10 for a full 30. There is hope yet. And if we roll max on this die, 939 will join with you. Your numbers are now at 21. Those who are as yet unswayed gather on the side of the warehouse at which 939 has set himself aside.
As I'm ushering those who've chosen, I will just look towards 939. Whatever your choice is, my friend, I wish you the best.
You as well, V.
And I'm gonna go start busting open some other warehouses.
All right.
You sure that's the choice you want to make?
Well, okay.
What is happening at those said other warehouses we don't know about?
Well, there is another thing that we had already talked about.
Yeah, that's true. Going up into the sky. So how about this?
Not that.
Remind me, there's a lot that's happened tonight.
The rings.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know where. I do know where Cass's office is. So here's what I'm gonna do.
Star Trek.
Yeah. So I'm gonna send basically squads of the different casters that have signed up with me. That's my phone. Alright. I'll send some groups.
No.
Sign up with me. I'll send a few of them to each warehouse. Support those who may be fighting on the inside. And I'll message the rest of these groups. I'm taking a handful that have signed on with me. We're going to the banding warehouse to get the rings.
Yeehaw.
Basically, I'm sending a couple to their warehouse, to the other warehouses to start cracking doors and helping out as best they can.
All right.
Don't mind while that's happening. I'm gonna go.
Not at all. That gives me time to figure out what the responses are from the message on the floor in the other warehouse.
Distract guards.
Distract guards.
Distract guards. Everybody else, weapon up.
You're at the door. I'm clearing house as I go.
I'm gonna do that.
Hmm.
Okay. Straight out. Send out spirit, not necessarily attack, but just walk by, kind of like what I did with them. M9 and his goons. But then, pretty much doing what I did to the first guy that tried to ruin your game.
Just-
Getting behind the guard. I can use a Shadow Stalker.
And you
Get a plus.
You have a new.
Not killing, but I'm definitely giving him a position that
He don't
if you
need-
want death, you can take it yourself.
To let you know, I don't think we need keys because I haven't used my new experience I got. The whole thing was bolting forward and then back real fast.
So Mom,
Momentum shift.
right?
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Like on edge.
I think we all kind of are.
We're about to have
Because this shit could go sideways.
impulsive and no, that's not impulsive thoughts. I don't think. I just act on impulse, and we're about to have impulsive me playing a game.
Hey, this is go time.
That guys
Hesitation at this point.
is death.
Whoa.
Okay. While S is giving the speech, J, C, and M are moving to the pallets,
Mhm.
and they start handing stuff out. Did we determine? We haven't determined whether you've taken this warehouse or not.
No,
just
we
know
have
that
not.
No,
we
she's
just know
moving.
that
She's
there's
moving
4 on the
toward.
floor.
She's moving towards the guard at the door. I'm moving to the other guards,
I'm
and I'm
using
causing.
Stalker as a distraction for the
Guy at the door.
yeah.
And I'm going through busting crates as I'm moving towards the back to try to lure guards towards me,
Gotcha.
creating as
You-
much of a racket as possible.
You are going to attract 2 of them easily. So, explain to me how, Lucy, you are using your shadowy servant dude.
So I'm since hearing the go, me and Kate click go time. I'm gonna summon that shadow spirit. We already know that there's at least one guard at the door.
Right.
So I'm gonna send the shadow spirit just to do a walk by. And I'm going to what I want to do is use one of my experiences, the Shadow Stalker.
Okay.
Because you said there's at least 3 more cubicles, aisles past that door.
Correct.
So he's gotta be sitting on one side of those.
Right.
So staying within, pretty much blending in. And then getting behind him with dagger and just holding him there.
Okay. So you're presenting the shadowy stalker dude in front of him to attract his
Yeah.
attention while you maneuver
Yes.
around behind him.
Yes.
Gotcha. So he rises from the seat that he was in, and he gets into a combat stance. Grabs off of his belt an extending baton, snaps it out, and it hasn't moved on him yet, but he is focused entirely on it.
Oh,
That's a good sign.
had to happen at some point, right? It'd be just that in the Shadow Stalker, right?
think this would be a finesse, right?
It's in this case, yes. From what you have described, I would suggest that it be a finesse attack. But if that's doesn't factor into
Let's hiding.
right, but it's also an attack. Are you rolling for the attack or for the sneak?
No, I mean that was rolling for the
The
sneak.
sneak.
Okay, gotcha. Definitely finesse then.
Definite finesse. Can I add the shadow stick from?
Yes.
Okay, so then let's
What does cost you as well?
12 total.
Target was 9 for the sneak.
Thank you. Jesus.
He was
Roll the
distracted
fucking one.
He was very distracted.
with fear.
You did.
Yes, that was with fear.
You did do better than you thought, though.
Thank you. Okay, and now the attack.
Now that was with fear.
Yes, it
The
was.
sneaking up.
Okay. All right. You're gonna give me that. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
Okay.
She's playing by the rules, man.
Just as you begin withdrawing your dagger to make the strike, you hear behind you, "Hey, weapon on the floor!" You may now make your attack at a disadvantage.
Okay, so that's a D6.
That's a D6, yes.
Okay.
Do you want to roll the disadvantage die, or do you want me to?
I can.
So you're gonna add your 12s and then subtract the 6.
I don't think the 6 matters.
Did you roll a crit? Or...
Hot damn. Yep.
And then the disadvantage was a 5.
Yeah, that doesn't factor. Go ahead and take a hope, clear a stress.
Just letting you know, I went ahead and sent a message. I'm gonna be late to come tonight. I'm not missing it.
I ain't gonna worry about it. We're good. I got no kids on me tonight. Right here, right now, we're good to go.
Right on. I love you guys.
Go time.
We'll be here till midnight tonight.
Okay.
That's fine.
That's what I can do. But let's keep going. Okay?
Let's see what happens.
Can you? What is the damage for a standard dagger?
That would be a 2d8 plus 3, right?
2 because you're using proficiency.
Okay.
Plus 3.
Yeah.
I would like for you to add 1 more plus 1 to that.
So plus 4.
So
Okay.
2d8 plus 4 for your damage.
I am not as well prepared as I thought I was.
None of us were prepared for this. We were the most prepared we've ever been, and also not prepared at all.
Okay, it took us 8 sessions to start the revolution and also have the first ever actual Clank prison wallet come into effect.
All right.
So,
Yeah,
just saying, we're doing phenomenally.
2d8
Plus 3.
plus 4. Oh, no. Yeah, plus 4. Plus 4. Plus 4.
Plus 3, and he gave you an extra 4.
No, because those are both 1s.
Oh.
So it's a plus 2, so that's a 6.
It's still damage.
It's still damage,
Wait,
yes.
wait. You roll a 2. Yes, and then plus 4 is a 6. Yep. Okay. Fortunately,
Wrong dice.
he's minion. I just made you roll that as a formality. 1 point would have killed him. You killed him really good, actually. So he is out. However, what was the attack roll? Fear or
It was fear.
No, wait.
The D12s. The D12 or D12s.
No, because. Wait.
He's counting the sneak and attack all at the same.
the sneak was a different?
She was a different roll.
With that said, she never rolled for the attack.
You had to roll for the sneak. She didn't roll the attack afterwards.
Yeah, because I rolled 2 4s. That was the.
Okay.
No,
Gotcha.
well, that was with the disadvantage die.
Oh, no, it wasn't an attack, so it was a crit.
Yeah.
It was
It was
a
a
crit.
crit. That's right.
Yeah.
So that was,
Yeah.
that was right. Okay. Yeah.
There's so much
There's
happening.
no way I would have gotten that far without making the attack.
There's
It
so
was
much
a crit.
happening right now.
It really is.
With that, you sink your dagger into this guy's neckle area, and he drops. And you remember that shout that you heard just before this attack began, and you whip around just in time to be able to continue your attack if you so choose.
Yes, please.
The sneak was with fear, but the attack was not.
Hmm. My brain is going so dumb right now. Plus the proficiency, right?
No. Plus the block. So +2.
+2. Okay. Okay. 15.
That is a success. I'm not going to make you roll damage on this. This is another minion.
With fear.
Oh yeah.
But that is with fear. Thank you. Whoops. All right. Both of them are dropped. Half of the warehouse guards in this room are now DE. You are on the other side of the warehouse, the far side of the warehouse, from where they are distributing weapons. You start flipping stuff, tables, chairs, and you pull the tarp off of another stack. 2x4s. There are 2 more covered pallets again, in essentially the same positions on the opposite side of the warehouse. Daniel, which warehouse do you head to first?
I was heading towards the banding area to go get the rings.
That's right, you were heading to banding. Okay, so that means...
If I'm able to, if I can recall it and make it work, I want to try to avoid that kind of patrol route that I know of.
You're going to have to pass right through a small part of it, unfortunately. So
That's fine.
Because they work the entire perimeter, and at one point do cross down, so they're doing this infinity loop through here.
And I'll say up top, I brought 3 of the other casters with me.
Okay. So let's do. Can you give me, please? Let's do an instinct check to see if you can. And this is basically. If you roll fear on this one, you got to keep it. Yes, so it's going to be a straight instinct check to see whether or not this patrol is on the center line right now.
That is going to be an 8 with hope.
Unfortunately, at an 8, they're actually going to be pretty close here. So,
It's gonna happen.
Yeah, no, probably.
You're the one that's been the most bloodthirsty this whole time, and now you feel bad about paying the money.
Well, you gotta have a soul summon, right?
Literally a sphere.
all right, you get to this point here. I don't know if you can see what's happening here.
It's a little tiny, but
Yeah, I'm gonna
make it out.
let's increase the size of it here. You and your guys get to right here before you see that patrol. Give me another instinct check to see whether or not you are able to conceal yourself. Would that be instinct?
That would be finesse.
That would be finesse. Give me a finesse check to see whether or not you can stop your motion quickly enough and quietly enough to not attract their attention.
13 with hope.
13. We'll let that fly. I am going to roll a d12. On evens, they are going to turn towards you. On odds, they are going to turn away from you and head down the bottom strip.
I got a question for you.
What plan if they turn towards us?
Since our warehouse came up with the more audible chanting of the Moo Moo is one, would that give any kind of a bonus to or a detriment to your?
Yeah, you're absolutely right. That the slamming of the warehouse door, and the chant. You're right. They would not make that turn. I'm sorry. I
You're
have
good.
to agree with that.
Got me.
You're good. I just had to ask because apparently we got like 400 people in that thing. We're going
Yeah.
ape shit right now.
Andy, thank you for honestly adding that. That is
All good.
is a good thing. So they move down to no. I want all of them. They move down to this point here. I'm going to leave a little bit of a gap for you to decide to take some sort of action. Now, there is a chain link fence that runs along the perimeter of the dotted line.
Mm-hmm.
You can see through that fence, and there are what district is that over there? That is.
Can you see the dotted line?
That's Mist Hill Arch. Yeah, basically, just beyond the edge of the street of the visible.
Oh, okay, that's dotted lines. Okay.
Yeah,
I still can't see him from right here.
I can kind of see him.
The reason I ask is because I know you're colorblind.
Yeah.
In a way, and I don't.
Standing up, I can see him. Sitting down, I can't.
Okay.
I see a line going straight across, bisecting that building right there.
I'm curious about that. Pardon me, I'm gonna get a little close. I think I get it.
All right, so there's a chain link fence. They're coming towards me.
They are.
Okay.
Mist Hill Arch is. Oh no, not we're not in Fate's Wheel. We're in friggin'
Gigantia.
Gigantia. Thank you.
Dragon's Claw Rising is.
Yes, but you're looking through the fence into Mist Hill Arch, which is, yes, this is not a residential area. This is a hoity-toity storefronts and
We are gonna run rampant when we get out.
If we can keep the looting to a minimum, they won't hate us as much.
No, I mean, like, it's just gonna be chaos running.
Oh, yeah.
Take all the robes.
Well, if they're
All the
coming
robes.
at me, I am going to use one of my new abilities that I haven't got to use yet. I'm going to use Conjure Swarm with Fireflies.
all right.
I get to make a spellcast roll against all adversaries within close range.
I just want to leave.
Maybe not after tonight, but we'll see what happens.
Where's my mouse?
It comes.
I got it. No, I'm not going up there now. I'm just trying to see. This is C. All right. How are you centering this attack?
Right in the middle of them.
Gotcha. Okay, so that means. Okay, I have a difficulty to be able to target that attack.
Spellcast roll, and I'll let you know part of this is spending a hope, which I do have. I still have to make the roll.
Yes, you do.
That's a crit.
Really?
Nines.
Damn. Well, that 12 that you needed is irrelevant. Is this a damaging attack?
Oh, yes.
Please roll.
It is 2d8 plus 3.
So that's 16 plus 2d8.
Plus an additional 14 plus 3, so 17.
Jesus.
33.
33 plus 3, right? Because there's a final plus 3 that gets added onto that.
Yeah.
So 36 points
So 16, 14 is 30.
Mhm.
33 is the final.
Yeah, 33 is the final.
Yeah, that's what I
Because
was
it
finding
was
out.
14 plus a maximum already, which is 16.
Right.
So 30
Plus that
plus
3.
3.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
so it
so
was
that's what I was
33,
saying,
not
33.
36. Okay, gotcha.
I think at that point it wouldn't make that much of a difference. Because I'm pretty sure that's still max damage either way.
Almost. If I had rolled another
Well,
double 8s.
I'm talking about
Yeah. It depends on if they're minions or if
So
they're a
to
little
describe
hyper
what
up.
happens here is as they're kind of coming towards us and they're just here, I just kind of I let out almost like a whistle that sounds like the wind, and then just start flying from nowhere. These little fireflies that begin there and they swarm around them. It's beautiful. And then
Oh, right on. They begin detonating.
yes.
That's
And they
awesome.
detonate like little. It is like bombs going off, like grenades exploding.
Very cool.
Now all of China knows you're here.
It was going to happen anyway.
By the time the detonation is complete, you can see that
So far. Don't let you ruin it.
2 of the 3 in the back row, their heads were like in direct proximity. Their heads have been detonated along with 2 or 3 of those smaller things in such proximity. 2 of them just drop headless. The third one, they actually were on him as they were starting to conglomerate onto him, and they started detonating, and you could see, you watch as chunks of his body just kind of and he falls over dead as well.
They were all minions.
In front, yep. All 3.
Oh, God.
The crit made it really bad. It was bad.
Would bleed.
These
Bleeding much, I think they're.
I know that fire explosions don't.
Flesh in.
Yeah, so you guys, as you're preparing, you just hear right outside the shipping warehouse.
So this guy is the only one left. This was Security Squad C. All 3 of these guys are freaking DED. The commander is the only one left. He is a spell sword. He is still standing, but he's well past bloodied.
I will look at him as like, you have one chance. Drop your weapons, return to your home, or die.
Did we really try to not do the bloodshed route? I don't
We
think we
did.
did.
I think we tried. Whoa.
We're bad at it. That's all it is. We're new to it.
Here's my reasoning. These guys walk ready to kill. They have been armed and armored the whole time I've seen them. I didn't want to give them the chance to raise an alarm or strike out yet.
Fair.
Also, I didn't know it was that powerful.
Didn't know it could do that.
Before you're even done speaking, he's moving his staff off of his shoulder down into his hand, and you can see the end of that staff starting to glow.
Mhm.
He is going to use his suppressing blast action.
I did roll a crit, so it's technically counts. Right?
I'm sorry? Oh, you're absolutely right. Yes. So before he can actually get it off, but that attack is setting up. It is charging.
In that case, I will use. Yeah, I'm gonna do it this way. I am going to move in to melee range with him and attempt to cinder grasp him.
Okay.
Do you feel like mommy betrayed you?
No.
That is a 13 with hope. Oh, sorry. Literally, I thought it was the 6, it was the 9.
Okay.
It's actually a 16 with home.
That succeeds in that case.
Sorry, I had read it wrong.
Take that hope.
That's 23 damage.
23
20.
damage. Hot damn.
I rolled a 20.
That doesn't quite double his damage threshold. His major. Like the last one, put him into massive.
Mm-hmm.
This one just keeps him in major, which means 2 hit points off.
Mm-hmm. He is also on fire.
Oh, his corpse is flaming as it drops to the ground.
Just so you know, you didn't do like a shit ton of damage, but you did enough.
So it's just sort of like in like the action movie moment where he's getting ready. He's like, I'm gonna get you. I am already in his face, just like straight to the head.
Quiet now.
Forget the explosion.
Like they never even had a chance to step out of formation or move into any kind of attacking position.
I was not gonna give that to them.
Well done. Well done. That is squad C down.
And then seeing that, I would look at the 3 that are following me and it's like, keep moving.
But oh my God.
Yes, sir. They were all like ready to start charging their own attacks, and they didn't even need to.
He leads by example.
It absolutely does.
No, he doesn't. He's been telling everybody don't kill.
I said try not to kill.
Technically, everybody here has killed somebody, with eventuality being yours.
And you know what?
No. I
haven't
didn't kill anybody. Oren didn't finish killing or cooking.
Killing.
Well, yeah. You're not hypocrite yet.
Yeah, semantics.
Speaking of which,
Ruin. What's done is done.
We're out.
The fuse is lit.
everybody is seated, and a nice, lively, friendly conversation begins at the table as they await service. Lyra and Brahm each grab 2 plates and ask that you do the same and begin the table service.
I love it's almost like film. This calm, pleasant dinner with a sinister
Exactly.
while there is a revolution kicking off.
Just far enough away so nothing gets heard. Tables are placed plates are placed in front of each. There are enough people here that everyone needs to go back for at least 1 more plate. You'll notice that 3 of the people eating start on the vegetable. Everybody else starts digging into the main course. And we'll cut back to the warehouse. Back in the warehouse, in the security.
I'm still hunting those 2 guards.
That's
They're
correct.
running
You
around.
have attracted their attention. They are definitely moving.
You haven't killed any cards yet. What are you talking
I
about?
killed M9.
Yeah, he's killed a
A
person.
golem.
Technically, I still killed something.
You have made it up halfway to the halfway up the line. It's not in through the blocks. You're at the end of the blocks, moving up. There was one that had 2x4s in it. You're just now approaching this other one. This other covered pallet.
Do I...
You have time to be able to uncover it to find out what's in there, or you can square off against the 2 that you see are coming down from probably about block 5. There are just a few lines, alleys down from it.
Moving towards the guard. Yelling as loud as possible. There's more here. Just pointing back and just beelining straight towards the guards.
Okay.
Just full on sprinting at them.
Right on. They set up to,
If only you were a fearball.
right?
It's charged.
They have charge.
Yeah, I know. But I also can push them.
That's
If they're lined up, I can push one into another one.
These guys have a difficulty of 9. You're doing your own version of a charge attack, which won't grant you any bonuses here, but are you are doing this in such a way that it's going to affect more than one of them?
If I can line them up to where there's one behind the other one, I want to use forceful push so I can actually shove him into, I believe it's close range?
Gotcha. So let's bump the difficulty to an 11 because there's 3 of them. I have to pee, but your difficulty is 11 to... Oh, thank you. I'll leave that here on your desk.
I rolled an 11 on the die.
Let's
Plus 2 is 13. So
Is it hope or fear?
it's hope.
Hell yeah!
As forceful push, that guy moves back to close range. So if the other guy's in close range of him, he goes into the other guy.
We tried non-blocking. It didn't work.
Your warehouse did fine.
No.
No, we killed them.
No.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like they straight up murdered.
We tried.
Your warehouse is doing better.
One of them's name is literally military.
Yeah, no. Maybe leave it.
I'm pretty
Easily.
sure that the military one's probably going to look worse than any of the rest of them right now.
They've been training for this their entire
They've
life.
literally been training to kill. I don't think we're gonna stop them.
Try.
And in all honesty, the wording was not as careful as it could have been because, well, short messages only. I said we rise as one tonight. Never specified no blood.
Yeah, you didn't say that to everybody.
I tried to say that to Target, but that was about it.
I can perfectly communicate with you.
So target was 11. I rolled an 11 on the die, putting it at a 13 with hope.
That is a success.
And if
Absolutely.
the first guy is, if he can be knocked back into close range into the other guy, forceful push would shove him directly into him if he's that close to him.
Yep. You'll be able to get so that one goes directly into the other, and then like pool, that second guy ends up careening off to the side into the other guy who's just turning the corner. So all 3 of them make impacts. Let's go ahead and do unarmed damage. Unarmed attack damage
It'd be
D4.
on 2 of them and a full.
Yeah.
Oh.
Proficiency is 2. It's a D4 for damage. Unless you're a monk.
It's just a D4 on unarmed damage.
It's going to be 2 because your proficiency is 2.
Just want to make sure.
Oh, I see.
So the first guy gets forceful push damage. Not good enough. Gets to reroll 1s. First guy takes 12.
Absolutely.
Ones and twos.
I get to reroll 1s and 2s. I got 4, 4, and 4.
That counts.
That definitely.
So the first guy takes the D6. The other ones will not take the D6s.
Twice in 2 days, you've caved a chest in completely. You hear the crunching of bones. You see the snapping of a neck as this first guy goes and flies back into the second gentleman behind him.
And this one is just going to be a D4 for that one, or still the 2 D4s? Since I'm just shoving him into him.
It's all
Okay.
2 proficiency. We're still using proficiency for damage here.
I'm not going to roll a forceful push on that one
You're
because I'm not pushing this guy.
You're using a human being as a weapon. You still get your
Did you
proficiency.
get max again?
This guy takes a solid 8 max damage.
8 damage. Awesome. Once again, 2 heads. One dead already. The other one takes that dead head full in the face, in the nose, particularly his nasal cartilage. It's driven back into his brain, and he shuts down. Third gentleman.
Yeehaw. Roll 1s and 2s. Don't get to do it again. So that guy just takes 4.
It's still enough to kill him because he is still just a minion, but he gets clipped on the shoulder and gets directed off to the side into the corner of one of the shipping containers where his head, and you can see it gets caved in as he falls. There is a crease in his skull.
3 for 3.
Blood flows out of his head.
It's just pinball. Boom, boom, boom.
Security warehouse is yours.
Last thing I want to do is I'll just Key up to you. Get away from the door.
At this point.
And then, yeah, go wherever you need to go. I'm going to start sprinting directly towards where that door is.
You
Torch charge.
right? So you whipping your head around every time you pass a block until you see that door, and then you just turn, and it's a freight train moving down through. Anybody who might have been in the way could have heard you coming, and as soon as you turn, everybody steps back into their cubbies and allow you to be able to charge right straight through. They can see it coming.
They know what you planted.
I need a finesse check from you to see if this does any damage to you.
This is the only thing I have a minus in.
This is going to be that one.
Ooh, yeah, I'm taking some damage. It's also going to be with fear. That is going to be a 3 with fear.
At least it wasn't a critical fail.
This was a full strength charge. I am going to roll a d20 to see how much damage you do to yourself. However, you rolled with fear.
Mm-hmm.
You do not get through this door, and you take 1d20 of damage to yourself.
Okay.
You want me to roll that damage, or would you like to?
You go ahead and roll it.
I'm going to roll my... I'm a fan of you dice.
Dice that X is
3?
13.
Oh, okay.
It was a 3.
That doesn't hit above my major.
Okay. So,
It's 2 HP.
and you got your whole armor slots.
Yep. So, I will use... It says I use an additional thing to drop the severity of it. And I have enough hope to clear it if I need to, clear 2 slots if I need to. So, how many armor slots would that end up being?
2.
2? So, just clear 1 off of that. Because it's already sitting in major. Drop it down to minor. Tack on an extra 1.
Yeah, so you would only need 2 to make that nothing.
Okay, so yeah, I'll tack 2 armor slots on that one. To make it nothing, so no damage, just slightly chipped armor.
Rock and roll.
And I can clear that if it comes down to be a problem.
Daniel.
Rocking out.
Just as you are passing by the pile of dead bodies, you hear another crash of thunder. You can hear the echo of a large metal body colliding with a set of warehouse doors just behind you. And as you start moving over, you and your compatriots start moving over to head down, you now have the option. I need a perception roll from you. I am going to do this check.
17 with hope.
17, you see it.
But we don't see it. Sorry.
Second.
Which group is this?
There's 2 dead bodies on our screen.
Yeah. No.
Knock it off.
Is that B?
Yes.
Yep, squad B.
And you should now see them. No, not yet. There.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and make some minor adjustments. Here, I need to go to that. I go. So, you have an alleyway here, or you can go to intersect with them. Let me.
Normally, if I will slow down, but if we go ahead, get boxed in.
Let's move you to a place more appropriate to the results. No. Right there.
You are off the screen. I cannot see. Oh. Like right? Oh, okay.
Yep, because they have not seen you, you saw them, you are in a position to be able to decide specifically what you want to do. You can bypass them completely, or you can intercept them.
So, I'm guessing we still have to go this way to get to the banding yard, correct?
From what you remember from having flown the area here, you're going to have to go through a pinch point here in order to get down into the banding yard, which is in this block here. And we can go ahead and uncover that because you do remember that, what that is specifically. So
It's further away than I thought. Okay. Okay. Which side is the door to the military warehouse? Which side has the door?
it's going to be the larger area here. 1, 2, 3, and 4 are all effectively one building. And the door is going to be in this one here. So wait, let me just, security was all of these guys here. So it's actually, that's too big. Let's say that 1, 2, and 3 are the actual warehouse proper, and it's at the center of this particular building here.
I want to take this part to meet, hopefully to meet up with whoever else we sent this way, and then let's help open up this door.
Gotcha, gotcha. You guys get down here, you join up with the team that you had sent there. That is... That's military, right?
Mm-hmm.
Shipping military. Military is already open. It's actually in the process of, the doors are in the process of sliding open as you approach. And you see Clank guys shouldering the warehouse doors open and stepping out into the night air.
Joining up to them is like, I'm V.
And you see they drop to a bow. They it's not on knees or anything, but there's immediate acknowledgement that they know who you are.
Who's your commander here?
Who was in military? I need to do that because I didn't actually figure any of those out. No.
That's okay.
Well, we need to know for historical purposes. Can you roll a d4 for me, please?
3.
That's odd, so we're starting up. That is... I'm T1.
T1 for military. Terminator.
So yes, that's it. It's not a T1000. This is still a very, very early model.
Then I will just go to him, hand on shoulder, forehead to his, or as close as I can get, just the customary thing.
This is actually would be T.
It's T?
Yeah, this
From
was
Art?
yes.
Oh, it's T. T's the leader of the military yard.
Wonderful.
It's good to see you, friend.
So yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just making connections that I should have made before. So yes, but it is our T from 1613.
It's good to see you again, friend.
And also you. You made it out. We made it out. It's happening.
There's a security team on the other side of the warehouses here we bypassed. We don't want them catching up anyone else. You can send a team to deal with them.
And a team moves out immediately. This is the military.
Mhm.
They are already coordinated and very, very capable, although unarmed at the moment.
Head to shipping. They have arms there.
He cuts off two guys and sends them to shipping. So
mean
he's
security.
got like.
Oh yeah, I meant security. I meant to say.
So I knew what you meant.
The character said the real thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I'll tell them, if you can, subdue without killing. If you kill, if you have to, take all the weapons and armor you can get. Keys, rings. If they have rings, take them.
The guys, as you start talking, the guys who were moving out stop, absorb the orders, and then head back out again.
And if you can spare, send a few with me. I'm going to the banding yard to get the master rings.
So now you got 8.
I'm moving with an entourage.
Now you got 8 with you.
Let's. And it's like,
8 military, 3 casters.
and just to him, it's like, come, morning friend. We live or die free.
We move as one.
We move as one. And just keep on going. And I will radio ahead to them. Military is secure. He was the leader of it. I've sent. It's like, they're coming their way for arms.
Oh god.
We need this door open quick.
You have like a guy with keys next to you.
Oh shit.
Yeah, there were kids there, but you also cracked the door.
I tried so hard.
And I'm just continuing on towards the banding yard.
All right. You hear, as you start moving away, you hear T issuing orders to send some of the military guys up to shipping. Not to gather weapons, because the weapons are in. So this is just to go open up shipping for those that may be in there. Labor still has not yet been attended to your knowledge. There is a team that has been dispatched to go there, but we do not know how they've been resolved yet.
Do you know?
Oh, I will send a message to
Me?
them.
Yeah, I know what's happening. I don't know how it has been resolved, but I know what is happening.
I will send a message to them to them inside the warehouse. Like, labor and shipping are unaccounted for. If you can get out, I've sent a team over there. Back them up.
Working on it. I rolled my die again and I got a 21. I'm really mad.
You got a what?
The first one I rolled to get to the door was a 4 minus 1. This one was a 21. I rolled it again. It's just like, now what happened? Looking for a cool superhero moment. No, we're not having that today.
That's okay.
It's okay. You get the comedy moment. Well, at least he did.
It was funny when you did too. Listen, you have been so badass this whole time.
Oh, we'll see what happens, man. I still got some time.
Where am you? Oh, that's right. You're gonna have to go.
There's a lot of red around now.
They are going to be investigating this as his team. I'm just going to represent him with one. We'll say something.
T01. Terminator 01. I love it. I hope he
And
lives.
he's military.
He's military. I hope he lives.
All right, his team goes to that corner there.
He lives or dies. His nickname is now standard.
What am I forgetting? Am I forgetting anything? Am I missing anything?
No idea.
What are you up to?
Oh, so I was fooling around trying to find those keys
Oh, gotcha.
on the guard.
Yeah. Did you have you made a finesse check? Go ahead and make a finesse check to see if you can find them easily enough without having to like pull his whole pants off and.
Okay, see if they like me.
If you get fear, I'm not going to make you take the fear on.
Okay. Well, that was fair, but that was, what, 15, 16, 17.
17 is still good. Why are you complaining?
That was a 17 with fear.
Complaining
It's
'cause of fear.
fear.
Ah,
Still a good
We've had
number.
several times with
What was that?
fear.
You do succeed in finding them.
his pants do come off.
However,
though.
the fear element is when you go to try to use them, unfortunately, he has bent the frame to the point where it is not going to work like that.
Kick the door down.
I got this. It might take 2 or 3 more shots, but I got this.
Things are progressing one way or the other.
Again, just all this craziness cut back to what eating there. I think it's almost like what's her name? Marie Antoinette eating cake in
Oh,
the palace.
yeah.
Paris burns and a riot behind outside.
Yep.
Still no knowledge whatsoever of any damn thing happening out the windows. You see Kess like
Is the note that I made.
staring out the window, just scared shitless.
I swear to God, I wrote.
That's what the explosion felt. No, it wasn't.
There it is.
No,
There.
they're
Okay.
so far away.
Yeah. But she just,
Might have been a distant
but she just sees,
thunder.
she sees a flash from over the top of a building across the street. It's just like, what the hell is that? Anyways,
I'm just sitting here enjoying my salad.
Would you please roll me a 50 a percentile? Straight 50%. This is for if it is 50% or under, option A.
So who's
Do
rolling?
do I want option A or option B?
I ain't telling you.
Oh, that's 77.
That's option B. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
yes. We have time for it. It's fine.
One more, please. Same deal.
I'll have to do one more after that. Oh, that's a 38.
How fast can you run?
I have a negative in agility. My sprint is -1.
Roll hide.
One more, please. Same deal.
Oh, 4.
And one more, please.
We're on. Do one more.
13 from what I said. Hold on. 9. Because that's a double 0. When it's not 3 zeros, it's not quite.
Well, I don't know if you know what the options are, though.
I'm not liking it.
We'll find out. I don't like it when he says that.
May I point out, we have in fact gone for almost another hour.
And still not done.
Listen,
Shit's still
revolutions take
progressing.
There's still a damn door in my way.
Oh, God damn. It's okay.
Doesn't feel like it's been that long, does it?
How much longer can we keep you, Daniel?
I don't have a specific time. I'll let you know when I need to go.
I love you.
Look, all of this has in fact been over the course of 20 minutes.
This has been something that's been built up for 2.5 months.
Yes.
3 months if you count the times we were. Right.
Yeah, it's been 2.5 months of recording. Yeah, this is due.
Big boom!
Gonna get 5 big booms.
That's the sound Kay made when he bounced off the door. Yeah.
That's close to what it would be, actually, yes. So happy
Dear.
that I took Dayquil before coming. I got to send at home when I can take it.
Okay.
I'm okay right now. The adrenaline's
I would
Wait,
have some stuff for you if you need it.
No, I'm okay. I thank you.
Can I get a percentile roll from you? You are rolling for T's crew against the security team. Stand by before you make that roll. Let me. How many did he send out? Okay. If you roll 30% or less, that's bad. Okay.
I'm rolling low now.
Because there must be balance in all things.
That is fair.
Percentiles, I need to start using my fear dice.
All right. I'm gonna put a circle around that so I don't forget it. Got to draw this out, but still make it fun. What were you doing?
Standing up and trying to get to the door again.
Gotcha. Go ahead and make your attempt. You are doing a full body charge on this. Damage has already been done to that door, so let's say that.
And this was, you still want me to do finesse? You want me to switch it over to strength?
Oh, this is strength, bud.
Okay, just want to check this time now. It's 11 with hope.
It's an 11 with hope.
Yes.
Go ahead and take that hope. You charge into the door. Unfortunately, the door does not break, but that hope factor will be that you do not take any damage on this one. You learned a very important lesson from that first charge. The door is still lodged in place.
Try to jimmy the door open?
What other spells do you have?
Got Rhino Blade, but I don't think that's going to help in this situation.
Further damage in the door might help, but you have to know.
It's a sliding door, right? Go for the wheels. We'll find there's still hinges and stuff that you can try to crack it off.
Everyone's going to like big ass like shut down. I guess yeah. Let me just go for the wheels.
Hold on, he's raising me.
No.
Well, he's timing.
It was a countdown. Okay. I will allow you to use a barrage of blades.
Rain of blades.
Rain of blades. You can direct a rain of blades on one of the weaker looking wheels. Since that target is about 15 feet away, it would be illogical for you to use anything other than your ranged attack on.
Okay.
Damage has been done.
12.
More damage has been done. Not enough to actually bring the door off of its rail yet.
Hope or fear?
Hope.
Okay.
Take that hope. That attack was made with hope, so you can take another one if you want.
Do it again. Or if you got another idea.
Yeah, I'm having an idea.
Mm.
Can we do a group attack? Move as one between me and you?
So there is a tag team rule that allows you to both make an attack roll. Choose the higher of the attack rolls to determine whether it succeeds or not, and then combine your damage to be able to finally affect this door in a way that is useful to you. It's going to cost one of you 3 hope.
I'll spend it. I got 5.
I got 5 too, so
I'll spend it.
okay. One of those, a lot of my shit fucking uses hope, so.
The only thing it does with me is clear armor slots. I only got 2 down right now, so I've got 3 left. Oh, now you want to roll nice.
Did you crit?
No.
Okay.
Wow.
She's laughing at what I said.
Yeah.
So we add the strength. I add strength modifier to it. That's gonna put me at a 25 with fear.
Gotcha.
Yeah, your roll would be higher than mine.
25 absolutely beats the 15 target you needed. Both of you rolled damage.
Could I use forceful push on this even though it's a door?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an extra D6.
Yep. Reroll 1s and 2s.
I have selected the total amount of damage that you guys need to do in order to bring this door down.
I got 10. What'd you get?
13.
23 total? Is that correct?
Yes.
Oh, shit!
It only took both of us to do it, but we got it done.
Security warehouse sees open air on the other side of that door.
So, we have no idea what the layout of this place is.
You have been escorted specifically. From here up to your respective warehouses. So you do know that, and you guys came along the wider pathway here. So you are familiar with what it's going to take in order to get down to the banding yard. But is that your location? Is that your destination? What is your destination?
We don't know if the other ones are open or not.
Yeah, so honestly, and VRA said, I think it was labor and shipping.
Yeah,
We don't know about. So honestly, us splitting up, you take one, I take one.
I would assume there would be some signage on the buildings too.
There is not, unfortunately. No,
well,
we established that when
that's right.
we've
That's
been
right.
searching. So we need attention at service and at labor. Shipping is not actually a location. They all say shipping.
That's what I meant.
No, and I did it too. I said he's going to shipping. Not going to shipping.
So we know V was across the road from us, from what he told us. So
Probably see the dead bodies.
start beelining up away from. So if V's was here, I'll head up this way. I'll try to find a doors warehouse and try to.
Gotcha.
Get
So
open.
when you encounter, you guys are coming from this area here. That's the opening for the security warehouse. That's the opening for the
Caster house.
caster's warehouse. So if you come down and head over this way, you will see
Group B.
they are all dead. You will also see. I can't. These guys here. That is representative of how many did I say in T's?
T's group.
3 minions and a dude.
No, for T's
No,
group
for
specifically.
T's
You never said how many men.
Oh, I did.
I rolled, but you didn't tell us.
I rolled 10. He lost 4 in that fight. And you see T's corpse among them.
Oh.
The other guys, the remainder of his team, catch you as you're down around. Whoa.
Hang on, wait, what?
They see us as we're coming down around.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you guys move out here. This is you and K. Yeah, you and K.
That's quite.
There. So you haven't seen T's body yet, but you do see 4 Clanks moving through the warehouse. When they see you, they stop and we're going to security.
You don't have to worry about that anymore.
Both of them are clear.
Security's clear.
We move as one.
Where's the other ones? Labor service. We need to get there now and make sure they're open.
She sent teams to for us to go to security ship to pick up weapons and to service, which is at the far end. It was in the opposite direction from our warehouse.
Okay, go into services warehouse. There are pallets along the walls, pipes, boards. Arm yourselves. We're heading to the other warehouses.
Yes, sir. Which one are you?
Okay.
Good to meet you, Kate. We move as one.
If anybody asks, I didn't die.
If you could see a puzzled expression on his face, you would. He's not from your plank. So.
Yeah.
So they turn the corner, whip up. You guys also turn the corner in the direction you guys were headed. Come on.
Right, that was the direction you wanted to go.
Up here, and now you see the body that you recognize as T, one of your plank mates among the fallen. There are 10 other dead bodies. There's 1, 2, 3 biologicals and 6. So, 4 biologicals and 6 dead guys. The team that you had that just passed by were only 4 of them.
I'll get on the radio. Just a quick flick over to V's channel. It's like V, T didn't make it, but they took care of a problem. We're out. Their guys are arming themselves now. We're going to go check on the other 2 to make sure they're getting opened.
Understood.
Do you want to stay with security and get them out, or do you want me to stay? Because we need to get them out and put them in the right direction.
So, the weapons in security have been handed out. Everybody is armed as well as can be. The C, M, and J are still there, and S. Yes, thank you. All 4 of them are now starting to coordinate, sending teams out to go find the other warehouses and aid where they can.
Better idea than asking that question. I want to flick the rocker switch. M, as soon as you get everybody sorted out, head south.
Understood.
And then we'll try to see if we can get labor and service, make sure they're getting cleared.
Right. I mean, we don't know, so going straight up. I'm going to say also, I'm going to flip that switch just probably honestly to just everyone, but I'm going to direct it more towards Q. We're out. Most of us are out. I know Q probably can't fucking answer, but at least keeping him in the loop.
As you're hearing that, you are back in the kitchen. You hear,
Except more dramatic.
yeah, it was a little more china and silvery, yes.
China.
The ball.
Faces hitting plates.
Yep. Something like that, yeah.
That's better.
And so you stand there looking at the face of God. Yes, I do think that highly of myself.
Uh, I'm going to go collect their plates.
That's kind of beautiful. So you make
Far from
your
the course.
entrance. You hear, as you're making your way to the door of the kitchen, you hear Lyra and Brahm gasp and start making motions to attend to these who have fallen. As you walk through the door, you can see Lyra specifically at the space in between the nadir and the zenith, who both lay on the table. Brahm is up on the other side of the table, where he is trying to attend to the third fallen, who is the one you were unable to communicate with. And that means that Xylus Vale, Kess, the shipping manager, and the accountant are all sitting there stunned, because it literally boom, boom, boom. And then you just came waltzing on in. You move around the table, attending to the nadir and the zenith, as is your duty. You pick up their plates.
Gently lifting their heads so I can get the plate
Right.
from underneath it.
And
Scary.
and meander back into the kitchen to deposit them in the wash tub. Brahm watches this happen. Zero reaction, but no color in his face. Lyra is in a state, panicking over the bosses. Xylus Vane, as you pick the plates up, you make that eye contact with him, and he starts shaking. He still has his fork in his hand. It's got veggies on it. And he starts shaking, quaking in fear. And you grab the plates and turn away from him. What is the meaning of this? Come, Lyra, do something! There is silence from those two. Lyra begins to calm herself upon recognizing that there's nothing she can do for either of the two that she's been trying to attend to. Brahm, still standing there, white-faced, has no clue about what to do next. Both of them, you can see, are dumbfounded for what is happening here. And so you come back in from the kitchen and take the next set of plates. Back out on the yards.
Way scarier than anything I've done.
I am making you out to be as soulless as they think we are.
You're gonna be the boogeyman. I thought you would be the boogeyman. The boogeyman.
It's always the quiet.
It's um
Yeah, the killer depends.
the teams go out. The 4 of M9's guys are on your heels. They are with you. They are there to make sure that nothing else can happen. Nothing can happen to you. You have at this moment your own. Oh damn it! In Dune, Usil's team of bodyguards. All right. Anyway.
Words.
I was gonna say Sardaukar, but that's not right.
No, that's not. That's the Imperial troops.
Mhm.
Anyway. S is leading the bulk of people to the south. M is moving people up to labor. Yes. And J is leading a team over to service. I leave it in your hands. What are you guys doing now?
What was the name you said? The name you said?
In Dune, Usil's Fremengard. USUL. Or I think it's USUL. It might be USIL if you don't get anything from that.
Well, if they're breaking out towards there, we pick one, we go to it, we smash it open too. Make sure it's open.
Yeah. Do we split up? Tag team?
There's mobs of us out there. We go together. I've got them.
What were you doing? Well, they're figuring.
Try to find so much labor and we just smash it.
Heading towards the banding yard.
That's right. Okay. Were you going a long way around, or were you waiting for the military team to dispatch the security team?
That's the bacon.
Fada King, yes, thank you.
Probably wasn't gonna wait. I probably would have just kept going the long way around.
Gotcha. Okay, so that's going to be a bit of a ways, a bit of time for you to be able to make your way around that. But I don't know if you can see where I just moved
Yeah,
you
I
to.
can see it right now.
Gotcha. You and you what I said you had
8 guys.
3. It was 8 total.
So it's like 3. It's like 5 soldiers
and 3 casters. Yes. Okay.
That's a fence, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
I look at my casters. Open it.
Break it down.
Sorry, I need to do this. There. And there. So you're talking about the shipping door, or the fence?
Yeah, the fence.
Gotcha.
Military's open. They're handled. I want to get through.
Yeah, but you're right next to the shipping warehouse.
Yes.
So you're also right next to the shipping.
Yeah.
Surf warehouse?
One of them.
I've got my mission. I need to keep to it.
Yeah.
So yes, I'm sorry. You're right. Service. God damn it. Yes. They all say shipping, Ace. Come on.
At least you did do it.
So they do it's just a chain link fence. The 5 military dudes link arms. 2 of them back around behind the other 2, and with linked arms, and the 2 in the back with arms outstretched, bracing against the front 2. Boom! Steamroll that fence and knock it down.
It's easy when you have 8 of them. Jesus.
We'll keep moving.
But they were half your size.
I'm gonna message the Pheal. Are you able to respond?
Yes,
I'm
things are
bringing,
progressing nicely here.
I'm bringing the team that way. We're heading towards the banding warehouse. If you're free, join us.
I should be free soon.
How goes dinner?
I'm still collecting plates.
I feel like V kind of catches some subtext.
That's so beautiful.
5 plans, and none of them had anything to do with the fish.
I'm so proud of that.
Did you tell us who was coming, or did you know until you couldn't tell, and then you couldn't tell us?
I couldn't say anything. I didn't know who was going to show up.
Fair enough.
So
All
It-
he
it's
learned was the
literally-
birthday.
I just learned there's an event today. Okay. The fish is being prepped, and I just learned about that yesterday. Oh, really?
You, Q will remember this. Yeah, we're
And
just
he
moving and towards the banding warehouse.
As you said, cue the mind.
Look where you're moving through here. Oh, come on. I just had it in my head and then it fell out. This is Twin Fairs. The Mercantile District. Restaurants, taverns, theaters, showrooms. Once again, not much in the way of residences, so you are fairly free. However, can I please get a... this is going to be a fate roll, which means duality dice, but no fear, no hope. If fear is higher, something bad happens.
Hope it's higher.
Hope is higher, nothing bad happens. The streets are mostly unoccupied at this early time in this district. Business is done for the day as it is now nighttime. However, you can hear body music coming from a few blocks down as the tavern row seems to be in high business right now.
Completely unaware.
From what you remember of flying around, you have broken through here, which means you're at this street here in Twin Fairs. If you head down here and cut back down, that'll put you right in this area here. So if you cut up a little bit, you'll be right back on the main path, and that's the banding warehouse right there.
We'll go that way. And to help speed things along a little bit, I will become a bird. I'm going to become an owl. I think that's going to be a good thing here. I'm not going to burn my hope in case I need it.
Okay.
So I will just take a stress.
You're Bubo the mechanical owl.
I am now Bubo. And then just...
Into the air. The guys understand that they're to continue on the path that
Yes,
they
I
have
did
taken.
tell them keep going. I will be an eye in the sky.
All right. It is an uneventful journey. The tavern row is running parallel to the path that you're taking. A few blocks there's a couple of rows of buildings in between. You can hear the music the entire way, and as you get higher and higher, you can see the fire-lit streets with people milling about in them as they revel the night away. You've got enough of a view that you can tell that there is no security.
There's one man in security that I want to meet. He's there. Oh, if he's there.
Lucky was a security for
Spheres.
the spheres, yeah. So I imagine he would be cycling through the the banding warehouse.
If he's there, I'd love to talk to him. If not,
Then hope you get a chance at some point.
Okay. Due to interesting placement, I am going to need a perception check from you. You can go ahead and take advantage of that because of your owl form. Owl vision in the night.
yeah, it actually does say advantage on to deceive, locate, or scare.
Target number, this is a weird one, so we'll say that.
Hold on, math. That's a 30 with hope.
You doubled it. You can see
all.
these guys moving up. And because you rolled so wonderfully high,
Can't quite make out.
can you
Okay.
see that far? It's actually not that far, so you would also be able to see down in the next district. I need to go up. Armored guard.
Ooh, that's going to be an interesting thing to deal with.
Let's hopefully don't attract them.
This is on the other side of the last chain link fence. There, here, this area here is a big, huge sliding gate, far bigger than any of the warehouse doors. That connects the two lengths of chain link fence that run along. So this is the main entrance into the Avantrium Collective proper. One last thing you note, because that was an insane perception check. We should have just seen one more up here. Where my mouse? Mouse. Thank you. Right here.
What is that?
It is a large golem. About as large as hay.
But not. We think.
So, is that? I see these guys. Are these
More-
armored as well? Or?
These are more humans. This is the A team, so it's another spell sword leading a bunch of minions.
Can I tell which way they're going?
At this point, they have just come up from this direction. They are heading up into the shipping district.
Yeah.
And they're going to run into everybody there that's trying to get out.
They're headed to the front, whether they know it or not.
Debating whether or not to send my military guys to go deal with them.
As you do this debate, you can see as you debate these options in your head, these guys are setting up in this area here. It is, you can tell just from the way that they're spreading out and camping up, that is not their intention to go any further. This is the pinch point. Anybody moving through that hasn't broken through a fence will be coming to them.
So we're already through a fence.
They don't know that.
The golems aren't going to be that clever.
Golems are stupid.
Oh, I have an idea. I'm gonna fly back down as we're moving the redirect. There's another security team at the pinch point. They're gonna catch anyone that comes through. We're gonna redirect over there. I'm going to fly back.
Okay. Send them back through the fence then?
Yeah, we're gonna have to go back through the fence because we need to deal with that so nobody else gets caught.
Okay.
I need to double check something.
So that nobody gets surprised at least.
Yeah, we're going to be surprising them. Okay, I had to double check that. I was hoping I could cast spells in this form. I can't. So I want to land on one of the roofs above them.
Okay. Which one?
That one right there.
That corner there?
I'm going to come out of my owl form.
Again, right on. Hey, it worked well. Let me get your squad. This is a
So that is a 13 with hope. Yes.
needed a 12 to succeed.
Okay.
The same setup as before.
It is. It's a very similar, slightly different variations in the means and conditions of the various bodies that fall. It is. I will see about this. Let's see here.
So it is
No,
total of 13 points of damage.
13, not a 36.
No,
Oh, okay.
6 or 33 this time.
All right. The 3 minions do die in similar means. However, a 13, you said? Not enough to cross into his major. So minor damage means he's taken below 8 is 1. So he's taken 2.
Since I rolled with hope, if I may, I'd like to pass on to my casters. I want them to show me what they can do.
Gotcha. To the casters. So they move to the front.
They're not expecting air superiority.
All right. Rather than inventing a bunch of adversaries, we'll do effectively a tag team between 3 casters.
Do you want me to roll any dice? Or?
Yes, I would like you to roll the attack. This is. They can go from where they are to where they were. That's going to take it to probably about far. We're going to start with a collective agility roll to see if they can go to very far.
Right. Any bonuses to agility?
For these guys, their casters negative.
Okay. That's a 7 with fear.
Ouch. Okay, so unfortunately, they do move forward into closer to a range to be able to attack, but they are not there yet.
Gotcha.
It's a far enough distance that they're not going to be able to pull it off this round. Was that with hope or with fear?
Fear.
That was with fear. Thank you.
I think you should start using some of it.
Why?
That's why. I've put plenty of fear into the house.
There's so much fear in that house.
The problem is it's not for the GM, it's for me.
Can someone throw a disc up there for me, please? That close? Right on. I'm looking for far range. Who all is? I'm looking for Spellblade. Spellblade, he is within far range of the gathered casters. All right.
I like that.
Oh my God.
I like that he's got something that can handle all of it.
This is the suppressing blast that I mentioned earlier. He's going to mark a stress. He's going to target a group within far range. All targets must succeed on an agility reaction roll or take 1d8 plus 2 magic damage. So the agility reaction check means that there is no hope or fear. It's a reaction roll, but it would use their agility, which we will use as their attack bonus. So that's going to be a +3. And because I don't want to have to invent, we're going to put it dead in the middle of the 2d4 or 2d12. So a 12 is your target number.
You said with a +3?
With a +3, that's correct.
19.
19 hits. So your 3 casters are each going to take 1d8.
Oh, you were making me roll for each.
Yes.
Didn't realize that.
This is the cost of being a leader.
Yeah.
Fortunately, only 3 points is dished out to these guys, which would be well within their. Can you give me? Can you make a note somewhere? Do you need a piece of paper?
I can use my phone.
That each one of these guys is going to have the standard 6 hit points, and each one has taken 1 now.
And I'll go ahead and make a line for the military.
Yes, please.
They also have standard 6.
Military, I think, would have 8. Military would also have a stress of 4, and your casters will have a stress of 3.
I've made a note.
Thank you. All right. That was my free because you rolled where you attacked with your fear. So I am going to send back 1, 2. These are the guys that can make it in a far move.
I thought I took them out. I thought there was only the Spellblade, though. So the other minions.
Oh, you're right. No, the minions all died. You're absolutely right. Thank you. This is why I need to mark these things as soon as they happen.
You got a lot going on.
You were there. You were.
He's keeping track of 3 different battlefields and a horror show of a dinner.
To be fair, the dinner's near the.
So he's going to move to.
It's almost
here.
time for
That's
dessert.
about where he can move in a far. And that I can't activate him twice in a turn. So that and his move are as good as it gets. I cannot do anything else.
Okay.
That is my turn.
You know what? If I may, I'll just send the military guys in to try to finish them off.
Absolutely.
We need to make a agility
These
check for
guys
them.
are moving at far negative. You're definitely within far from where they were. So yes, go ahead and same deal. Tag team effective, group attack versus group. Your target number here is not a group, it's against one dude. Target number is 14.
Oh, yeah. That's a 21 before any bonuses with the.
That's 3 down. But that would be from each one. Boom, they flatten him. they flatten him. That is all 3 of the Spellblade teams.
All right. I'll just tell them gather their weapons, and then we'll keep moving.
Oh my god, you guys. Just so you know, that also included the Zenith and the Janitor.
The Zenith and the Janitor were in that?
This is all of the
That's
Oh.
the that's
Oh, that's
paperwork
everything
for
we
that one.
took out. They didn't get to do.
yes.
They
Awesome.
they had combat stats.
Oh yeah. No.
Never even got a chance to think, gosh, I should fight this.
No.
It was some good looking fish.
It was good looking.
um,
To be fair, we've seen what spellcasters can do.
Spellblade
Best that they don't.
got splatted also. All right.
And they are level 10. Or at least the Zenith was level 10.
The way is now clear for you and your team.
And keep on moving. Just send a quick radio message. Third Spellblade team is clear. The pinch is open.
And we'll take you to about there before we move on to who wants to go next. Can we see where they ended up? Can we see where who ended up? Oh, no. You don't get to see that. Okay.
Sad.
Still haven't made it down into...
We're almost there.
That's your house there.
Yeah. But then
1 block away.
We're down the street, man.
Towards that building, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's the banding yard right there. That's where Kessa's office is.
Which one we're heading towards again?
You guys were heading towards labor or service. No, you guys were heading towards service.
It was either labor or service. It was those were the last 2.
Yes, you guys had elected to head down and cross paths with T's team, who are now at shipping and will have been armed and are preparing to head up to shipping. God damn. To the labor warehouse, which is right next to you guys. KU, hello.
We'll get there eventually. It's late.
It takes me.
There's only 26 letters.
It's much later than we have been doing this.
Jane, are you still good?
Push it a little bit. I think if I leave by 11, I want to at least see what's going on here.
Gotcha. All right. There is nothing in this area to challenge you. You guys pass by a spot in the fence where you can see that fence has been broken through.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like it was pushed out from where you are, not something that is broken in. It is something that broke out. At the shipping, God damn it, at the service warehouse, what did we say happened there? This is, it's not shipping, that's part of why it's service. Oh no, that's not the right one. This one is service.
Even if this is holding on,
This has been a long time.
really.
There were what? There were, let's say, let's roll 2 of these and add them together to see how many were in there. Wow. 16 is just 32. So 30 in the warehouse. This was the warehouse that was 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. The warehouse is still closed as you get there. You do hear commotion coming from inside. It doesn't sound like full-on combat, but there are a lot of voices speaking crosswise over one another.
Looks like it locks from the inside, guards, keys, yada yada. Do
Tag
we?
team.
Let's see. We try the door. We tag team. We also got those 4 knuckleheads with me.
Still gonna be a
Big tag
team.
team.
Yeah.
Big tag team.
Tag team on the door.
Gotcha. Go for it.
Who's spending the whole?
We'll add. How many you guys have with you? You guys have
4.
So add 4 to what? To one of your
I'll blow
rolls.
the hoop on that one.
So whoever got the highest one will add 4 to that and see if that we needed to beat. This is a fresh door.
We're going with yours. I heard the number you said out loud. We're going with yours.
Yeah.
Yeah, I rolled an 11
Oh.
with like fear, but
What'd you get?
Mine's with fear too, but 18 plus the what?
Plus the 4.
22.
So it's 22. You needed a 20. You guys
Oh,
do
yeah.
break it down.
Like I told you, you weaken the wheels and then you grab and you grab.
She just runs and jumps off of my shoulder, stabs the wheels, knocks it off, and I just bulldoze through it.
Right on.
Can I point out? Nobody has checked any of these doors if they're unlocked.
You just start banging on doors. Yeah.
No,
You knew that they would lock the doors to
It's-
keep people from coming and stealing merchandise.
Or for the merchandise to get out.
But what about the guards?
So
Probably lock them
the
in.
habit has been that you don't hear doors locking until lights out.
And this would be after lights out.
This is dinner time. It's the early evening.
Oh shit.
So these doors probably have been
Making a
unlocked.
statement. Okay.
you can't lock a door if there's no door. Just saying, guys.
Right. The locks on the door are very symbolic of the slavery under which your people have been kept.
Exactly. It's
He
symbolism.
cannot stand. It's one of his tenets.
I literally said I will not suffer slavery.
So yeah. So you guys get the door open. You find 11 standing golems, all dressed in various manners of service gear, house service gear, butlery, bow ties, coat and tails. These were not fighters. But you can see some of them are down on their knees, holding the heads, the cradling some of those that have fallen. More than 2/3 of this warehouse was lost in a fight with only 2 guards. One of those guards still lives and is currently being restrained by several of the golems in the house.
I already saw you with the dice. You want to do it, go for it. You want to do it, go for it. That's
Do what you want.
Immediate very professional.
the last time I hit somebody, I killed 3 people with one body.
Yeah.
Technically, only hit one of them, killed 3 of them.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay.
And it's collecting plates.
And it's collecting plates.
They've got him restrained, right?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go for it. Dagger out and all.
Do you already have the hat?
Right.
That's even worse.
You know. I'm thinking they've got him, arms back. kind
Right.
of
He's
thing,
actually
so-
on the ground, and they're kneeling on him. This is the easiest kill you could ever hope to make. I am going to ask that you take 1d4 stress because you know that you're violating one of the requests that V made this evening.
I just thought of something.
Yeah.
You go ahead and do you real quick.
That's 3 stress.
Yep.
You should have rage.
Where do you place the dagger?
I'm going straight.
The heart strike?
Yeah.
It's easy enough. You don't need to roll.
No?
He's being restrained.
He's being restrained. He's not even struggling. This is an easy kill for you. As the dagger sinks into his chest, the 11 souls that were trapped within this warehouse rise up, fists in the air, and they shout, "We move as one!"
We move as one.
Yeah, we're moving as one this way.
We move as one after the noise.
Can you please give me a roll of a
30.
d4 followed by a roll of a d10 plus a d20?
D4 is 4.
That was 4, so that's even. So that is, yes.
D10 is 6. And the 20 is 10. There's somebody going on the list.
You recognize P.
As one of the alive or one of the fallen?
As one of the alive.
One of us. One of us.
He steps forward. He recognizes you as one of his plank mates, so he knows that this is probably part of your doing, since you were closely associated. You're one of the founders.
He wouldn't recognize me though.
No, you're right. He would recognize you, though.
That's what you said. He recognizes you.
Those are the words that I used.
He was doing common misdirection. That's all it was, man. Looking at me, talking to her.
No, you?
One.
Oh, the
No.
one.
What
I
can we
love
do?
you. No.
We leave.
He gestures to the remaining survivors, and they move out of the warehouse, and some of them stop as they pass that hole in the gate and look to you.
I think we know who made the hole. I think we should probably... I've already told the other ones to head south once they clear everybody. This is where he's heading. Q's probably in this direction too. Let's go. Move to the hole in the fence. I will turn back to Peas so you guys stay behind us.
All right. That means you guys move.
Thinking about it. Every warehouse has a shardfall game going, right?
Or did.
Well, yeah, I did. Any of us thinking about grabbing some of those? I mean, those are pretty much glass.
We don't have time for that.
Nobody got time.
I'm just
Nobody got time for that.
Rod,
They would know Shardfall.
they would know shardfall, but they don't know combat.
Yeah, they're service. They're not non-combatants.
But still, defense.
The shards are not big enough for that.
I mean,
Just like car
still
keys.
with flesh.
I guess.
You like car keys, put them in between your knuckles, but yeah.
Again, no time.
They're made of metal.
Okay, they made a needle, whatever.
Okay.
It's a bad idea. It's just we don't have the time.
Right, which really reflects on.
Hey, we've got literally 4 peacekeepers, you and me. Peacekeepers. So
Yeah.
we've
Plus the extra 4.
that's them.
Oh.
They're 4 peacekeepers, so they're meant for combat anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we can at least do good to keep those 11 that don't know how to fight safer.
Yeah.
So as long as they stay behind all of us, we're good to go.
All right.
Any circle.
I'm going to put you guys to bed for tonight. You guys are in twin fares.
We need to check on Q.
Come on, Q, my man.
It's nearly 11. I would love to know what's going on with Q before I get
Gotcha. And then we'll lock it down there.
there. Right?
He went from collecting dishes to washing dishes.
Or is he preparing dessert?
This horrifying skeleton.
It happens to be on screen right now. You can see directly below me. That is Q, this skeletal figure who has been calmly, while being watched by the scared to death 3 living biologicals in the house. And they are essentially at your pleasure. No one is moving to fight you. No one is even really asking what or why, because it's obvious. They're just waiting to see whether or not they're going to make it out of this night alive or not. Sorry, 4, because chess.
So, if you're wondering why I've gathered you all here today,
I'm not even going to do any of that. I'm not even going to do any of that. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to grab the fucking Zenith ring. I'm going to go back downstairs.
oh, they don't have their rings.
They don't have their rings. And I'm going to walk out the front door.
Wow. All right.
If they're not going to stop me, I have no quarrel with them.
And so the house is left. Wow.
It's so
Huge.
freaking cinematic.
With that said, I will head
This is what I should have done.
towards the yard.
Towards the banding.
You know the old Ralph Bakshi cartoon for Lord of the Rings?
I am familiar that it exists.
This is my fault for taking the time away from it, but you should have done this. Just before you leave the room, just
See who pees himself.
that was the first thing that popped in my head.
What I can do, I can use Ice Spike on the door. Make sure they don't follow me.
All right. There is a back door, just so you know.
Yeah, but they're not going to think about the back door. They're going to worry about the door I left at them.
Maybe if we keep breathing really quietly, he won't come back.
Yeah, there's another couple things I could have done as well, but that's too much. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Plus, you're calm and collective right now, right?
Oh, what's funny now is like you have a bargaining chip over their heads if we ever contact them again. It's like you didn't kill them. You could hold that over their heads.
This is very calculated.
Mm-hmm.
There is calculations going.
Who am I missing? We've got
Think of all
you there. We've got
think of all the
me
emotions that
there.
went through that.
Where are you guys? You guys are over in Twin Spires. So yes. All right. Q, V,
Okay, and you.
K, and you are together in Twin
Twin
Fairs. All right.
We nearly
There.
finished them off.
There's
We only did twice the episode we had been.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
This has been building for, like we said, 2.5 months.
I'm excited to see who the almost as big as me guy is.
Let's not.
I'm not gonna look for him, but if I do cross paths, it's like, oh no, kaiju fight.
All right, that we got to get Daniel out of here. He's been giving us more than enough attention for this evening. Thank you so much.
Sorry.
No, not at all. You gave us 2 extra hours tonight, so I thank you, guys. That's it for An Orrery of Souls tonight. Come back on Friday when hopefully we'll actually get some role playing in on side quest.
Yes, we should.
And if you're not there, then hopefully we'll see you back on Monday for episode 8. Well, no, episode 9. This was 8. And what may very well end up being the closing chapter of the escape attempt, of the emancipation attempt.
So far, gone very well.
Yeah, it's not looking like an attempt right now.
But look at all that.
There's a lot of things you got.
I haven't even touched the fear yet. You're absolutely right. All right, guys.
Maybe once.
That's
so.
it. We love you. See you next time.
Well,
Peace.
While they sleep, I watch the other statues dream. I didn't know we could do that. I hear you in their sleep. All your stars have fallen into these yards. I was with the sky when you called. I was with the earth when you called. All my metal parts around a ball of lightning saw a single spark. Now I can never go back, can never go back. And when they wake, I watch them move their bodies, and how they always find each other. And when they dance, I see your breath leave their mouths. I see the moons move through